Hi, happy time zones. Hi Tessa, how you doing? Thanks for coming in with the raid. Sorry, I was about to swap the screens and then I was like, oh shoot, I forgot to turn my camera on. So I had to go do all that and then it wasn't connecting for a second. But it is now. It's okay. It's all good. I'm disclaiming now that my throat really hurts and I don't know why. I'm gonna try to power through it today, but it hurts to speak and swallow. But only on the right side, so I feel like maybe I have a swollen lymph node, but just on one side. Usually I get it on both. So I don't know what that's about, but I woke up feeling like that. So that's not very fun. I also stayed up very late last night and woke up very early today. So I hope you guys like it when I'm insane. Only speak and swallow on the left side? You're so right. You're so right. I can't believe I didn't think about that. I had tea with honey this morning. It did not help. It just hurts. It just hurts. So, we're gonna see how well I deal with it today. But thankfully, I'm not streaming tomorrow, so you can rest if you are me. Insane, you're implying you've been sane to begin with? I have been. I'm so sane and very normal. But I am running on like 4 or 5 hours of sleep today. Because I was taking care of Gion. And now I'm tired. So, did not sleep much, and now I am... My throat hurt. My throat hurt, so. That's cool, but mentally I'm doing great. I was trucking away at some webtoon stuff today, and I got very close to finishing chapter 40. I have like 4 panels left or something to do backgrounds for, and I'm like, dang it, I was so close to being done. But duty calls. You guys are duty, and you're calling me. Got up early, sped through my morning. I feel the tide. I got up. I kind of wish I would have just gotten up, because I woke up at 6:30, and I did not go back to bed, but I did not get out of bed until 7:30. I was like, I might as well have just gotten up. She called us duty. Heck yeah, I did. Deal with it. So I did have like half of one of my, my caffeine drinks. Half of one that I made, I gotta do the math on it. Half of one of the cups that I made, and I made these cups with like, maybe half of the packet max. So that's... There's 200 milligrams in a packet, so it's about 50-ish milligrams of caffeine, so like a half cup of coffee. So not that much. But I'm telling myself that's going to be the thing that wakes me up. Also, I just turned the fan on because it's warm in here, and we need some rain. The forecast says we're gonna get a lot of rain, and it's like overcast right now, but it's been overcast and it hasn't rained. Because we mowed our lawn recently, and so there's a bunch of just like, you know, dead grass, in the yard, and I'm like, it needs to be washed away. It's not being washed away. We have flooding all over. I need it, Del Tora. I need some rain here. It's been dry. I need to rehydrate my lawn, and I don't want to use my hose to do it. There's a joke to be made there, but I hope you guys had a great evening and a great start to your day today. I'm trying to think about anything that has happened. Not much. Oh, I'm thinking about doing a watch party for the Avatar movie. I haven't seen it yet. I have been patiently waiting. I've been a very patient, very good little lion, and I did not watch the leaks when the movie got leaked, and I have been waiting for it to come out, and it's out now, so... Which is funny because it was supposed to come out in, like, September, but but they released it early because Paramount has lost all faith. So I've been trying to consider doing a Discord watch party for the new Last Airbender movie. Because I'm apologizing now for the person that I'm going to become when Adult Zuko is on screen. And I've been skipping the leaks too, so I've seen close to nothing. I've seen a couple little screenshots of Zuko, and I was like, Zooey mama, that's a hunk. Dark hair, he's got those kind of gold amber eyes. Long black hair. All I need in a man. So I really haven't seen much. So debating doing a watch party. I'm just gonna like sign up for a free trial of Paramount Plus and then just cancel it after. Which is why I don't understand why they wouldn't do a theatrical release for it, because like I would have paid so much money to see it at least once, but I know tons of people would see it 2, 3, 4 times. I probably would go see it twice in theaters. They could have made so much money, but instead everyone's just gonna sign up for a free trial of Paramount Plus and then cancel it before they get charged. So like, you're pretty much giving it away for free at that point. Hydrate, I shall. I just filled up my oiter not long ago. Oiter. Dink my oiter. Mom's already talking about seeing Hadestown again. My mom loved seeing it, and so did my grandmother. It was fantastic. They really enjoyed it. And the thing that's funny, so my mom has been saying that Hadestown is like 20 years old, and I was like, no, it's not. I was like, where are you getting this from? And she was like, yeah, it's been running for like 20 years. And I was like, no, it hasn't. I promise you. Because my mom loves me. You guys know my mom. She loves musicals. And, you know, we go to Broadway. Like, we've seen tons of stuff together on Broadway. And she's like, yeah, it's been running for like 20 years. I'm like, no, it hasn't been. And so when she went to go see the pro shot, she was like, that I realized that was the original cast that we saw. And we saw it in 2019. So I guess it did open in 2019. I'm like, yes, Mom. Like, I don't know where you're getting the idea that it's 20 years old from. It's not. It started in 2019. And it's fantastic. But they really enjoyed the pro shot. The pro shot is amazing. Amber Gray as Persephone did such a stellar performance. I mean, they all really just knocked it out of the park, but I love Amber Gray. There's one movie I saw my mother recommended while I was visiting her for my birthday. Project Hail Mary. It was a good movie, but now it's pretty much popping everywhere I go. Project Hail Mary is a fantastic movie. I would put it at probably my favorite movie of 2026. And granted, I don't go out to see movies as often as I used to when I was a little younger. When I was in college, I'd go watch movies all the time. My brother used to be like an AMC Stubs member or whatever, where he gets to go see like 4 movies a week for like a flat price. But I don't think he does that anymore. But I need to catch up with him because I think Project Hail Mary is out on streaming now, and he hasn't seen it because his wife wasn't interested in watching it, and that made me so sad because it is such, like, my brother would love that movie. It's right up his alley. So it's based on a novel from the same author who wrote The Martian, I believe. Which I never did see that movie. I didn't know how I was gonna feel about Project Hail Mary because going into it, I didn't really know what to expect. I just knew that it was Ryan Gosling and he goes to space and there's an alien. And that was literally all that I knew about it. But I was really impressed with how well they balanced comedy and drama. it was really heartbreaking, really gut-wrenching, and like dark at times, but it also had this levity, and the performance from the actor who plays Rocky is stellar. I absolutely love the way that Rocky talks. And I believe they used puppeting for Rocky. I don't think he's entirely CGI. I think he is puppeted. But very incredible film that I highly recommend for people to watch as well. But that one is definitely like, that movie is gonna mess you up a little bit. Like The Martian, quite a bit more than Project Hail Mary, except for the part where they show Matt Damon's butt. Matt Damon's butt, you say. Yeah, so I'm not really a big sci-fi person. That's my thing, is I'm not really a big sci-fi person. I like a healthy dose of sci-fi. It's like, oh, I like Star Wars, but it's like, I don't go out of my way. And the big fandoms from my childhood, which were Harry Potter, Star Wars, and Lord of the Rings. Star Wars was my least favorite of those three. I still liked it, but it was my least favorite of like the major fandoms. But the thing that I really liked about Project Hail Mary was how palatable the sci-fi was. So pretty much the way that I would describe it was, it's sci-fi for people who aren't really into sci-fi, because the whole thing about sci-fi is that it's very jargon heavy. The term that we use is techno-jargon. Techno-jargon is an acting term that means like big words, big words from smart people, usually like science, like big science words. So sci-fi is full of techno-jargon. And it can be really hard to follow if people aren't into sci-fi, or you're really into science. Like, Eon loves science, he loves sci-fi, so he eats it all up. But for me, I just never, like, I have difficulties following techno-jargon. So Project Hail Mary, I thought they made it, like, it was just jargony enough to where it felt like sci-fi, but not so jargony that I couldn't follow it. So I was really happy with, like, how me as a not very big sci-fi fan, I was able to pretty easily follow the story of what was going on. Also, the alien tech essentially being a 3D printer is pretty cool. But there's a whole there's a lot of theology that goes into that movie that is really, really interesting. Because pretty much the interesting thing, also, hi Jam, welcome in. Pretty much the Andy Weir, I think his name is the author. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I very well could be, because I have not read the books. But he is agnostic, so he does not identify as religious. But there's a lot of religious themes in Project Hail Mary, which is really, really interesting. Like, even down to like the names of the characters and like the story arcs that people follow are very biblical in nature, which I found to be really, really fascinating. I thought it was some really cool stuff. I was watching a guy on like a podcast he was like a guest on a podcast, and he was talking about the religious theming that's in the film, and also in the book, which is very interesting considering that the author is not religious. But it's pretty undeniable theming. And so I thought that was pretty cool. Project Hail Mary is so good. I was saying, JT, it's probably my favorite movie of 2026. I don't know if I count, so the Hadestown Pro Shot, I don't know if I count that as a movie of 2026, because Hadestown is from 2019. I don't know, like, and it's a live production that I've seen before, so I was like, I don't know if that necessarily counts, but the Hadestown Pro Shot was incredible. Also, I mentioned yesterday that it was about $500,000 lower in opening weekend box office sales than Hamilton was. I learned this morning that it passed it, so it's now like $500,000 over, something like that. Actually, not even. I think it's $100.2 million, and Hamilton was $100.1 million. So Hadestown officially grossed higher than than Hamilton did on opening weekend, which makes me really happy because I am a big fan of Hadestown, so I'm happy to see that it's getting recognition. Yeah, and then, yeah, they advertised that Six is doing one, I think, next month, right? Definitely, I'm sat for that. If you guys aren't familiar with Six, the musical Six, it is about Henry VIII's 6 wives, and it's in the form of a pop show, which is very funny. And so it's historical. It teaches you the story of the 6 wives and what happened to all of them. But they're all glammed up in like pop star outfits and singing like a girl group. It's really sick. It's a really good music. I adore Six. I've never seen it live. I've only ever listened to the soundtrack. Cause they did it here and I missed it. Cause I think I didn't realize it was running until it was too late. Did find it funny they astrophage is fire resistant enough to blot out the sun, but also combustible enough to make super fuel. Yeah, see, that's the stuff where I'm like, that's the sci-fi stuff where I'm like, I don't get into the, like, the nitty-gritty of how it all works because I'm like, it's sci-fi, I'm not gonna think. I'm just gonna clap like a seal whenever they tell me that something happens. I'm like, okay, yay, yippee! Cause for me, I was way more into Hail Mary because of the like, the religious theming, like because in a good way, like it's what I mean by religious theming is more like it's a story of redemption that very closely mirrors the story of Jesus, which is really cool. And his name is Grace, and the ship is called the Hail Mary, so like things like that where I'm like, yeah, this is pretty similar to Big J, and that's cool. Hail Mary's is up there. Being totally honest, He-Man movie might have passed it as favorite movie 2026. Favorite movie, I think that's fair to put He-Man as favorite movie. I wouldn't say best. If somebody wants it as their favorite, I think that's valid. We have a stupid poster of that stupid movie in our office. Because they were giving away free posters of He-Man at the movie theater. Gihan dragged me there opening night, and I did not grow up on He-Man. He grew up on He-Man. So I was sitting there and I was like, this is cheesy as hell, man. And he was like, this is exactly like the 80s cartoons. And then we went home and he made me watch the 80s cartoons and I was like, oh my god, yeah, this is actually a very one-to-one recreation of the cartoons. It was very faithful. Love the Big J Ryan Jostling. How you doing, Odie? Welcome in. Never would have picked up on the religious theming of the movie if you didn't say anything. It's wild to think. Yeah, and it's like I don't want to go into like the whole because I just kind of graze the top of it, of the tip of the iceberg there. But Gihan and I both walked out of that movie and we were like, is the author of that book Christian? And then we had to look it up because it genuinely felt like it was telling this like a Christian story, like a religious story. But then they were like, it was like, nope, just a coincidence that it has a bunch of religious themes in it. I'm a massive fan of Project Hail Mary at the moment and Rygo in general, which is what they call it. Rygo is crazy. Are they happy about Ghost Rider? For people who have not heard that Ryan Gosling has been cast as Ghost Rider in the MCU, I think that's very funny. And I probably will go watch for Ryan Gosling as Ghost Rider because that's funny. Because Marvel I've been less enthusiastic about in the last couple of years because they have really dropped the ball for the news, and they just started a different movie with him in it. They told me they collapsed to the floor. Gosling got cast as Ghost Rider. And so now people are making jokes about the Barbie movie when they're having when Ken and Ken are having the beach off, and it's they're like Shang-Chi and Ryan Gosling and Ghost Rider defeating Dr. Doom. Nicolas Cage Ghost Rider that's like my big association is when I think about Ghost Rider, I do think about Nick Cage, which is really funny. Somebody didn't grow up on He-Man. The movie was good, dumb fun, reminded me of the Barbie movie at times. The soundtrack was godly. It was, yeah, like, so Gihan kept saying, this is my Barbie movie. And here's the thing, okay. Here's the thing that needs to be, the elephant in the room that needs to be addressed when it comes to the Barbie movie and comparing it to something like He-Man, where they are both Mattel toys that were made into movies. The thing about the Barbie movie is that what a lot of, not all men, but a good handful of guys didn't really understand that, like, it wasn't just about, like, girl power, girls rule the world. It was about, like, the struggles of being a woman, and, like, it was deeply personal for a lot of us. It wasn't about, like Barbie. It wasn't about, like, the toys, but the message was very impactful to women because of, like, and it was a very funny movie. But it was, like, it was emotionally significant to us because of the story that it told, that is a story that not a lot of people are telling, which is like, hey, being a woman is hard. And so every time Gihan said that this was his Barbie movie, I wanted to strangle him because I was like, I know they're not going to have a message about the importance and the struggles of manhood in this movie. If they do, fantastic. I'm so there if that's what they're going to do. But I was like, I know they're not going to. And lo and behold, I didn't pick up a message about that, and neither did Gihan. The one thing that I really liked, casting choice that I really liked, because I'm not a fan of Leto. And this is, I'm gonna come to you guys in a moment of vulnerability. 30 Seconds to Mars was my favorite band from the age of probably 11 to probably like 16, 17, around there. A massive 30 Seconds to Mars fan. To this day, if it's any song from before like 2020, I probably know all the words to it. This was before Jared Leto got really weird. He's a weirdo, okay? He's a weirdo. But back when he was making music, he made good music, and he was not weird about it. Now he's weird, and now it's just all kind of strange. So I'm not a fan of Leto anymore. I used to be. I'm so sorry. Now it's Morbin time. He's just a weirdo now. It's so bizarre. So I was not a fan of casting him as Skeletor because I didn't really want Leto in Gihan's Barbie movie. But what casting choice I thought was stellar. I don't remember her name off the top of my head, but she is Annie in Community, and she was Skeletor's like evil sorceress wife or whatever. They all have dumb names. But I thought she did an amazing job. It did very much feel like Annie from Community was like doing a bit, and that was one of the things that I thought was so funny about it, because it was so on brand for her that it like worked out. Also, I will hydrate. When I compare He-Man to Barbie, I should stress, I mean tone, not messaging. Yeah. Like, and that's the thing, is like, I totally agree with that. As far as like silly Mattel action figures made into a film targeted for a very specific demographic, that for sure. But whenever Gihan was like, this is my Barbie, I was like, this is not the same thing. Don't take this away from me. I always find it fascinating when non-Christian authors and teams use heavy Christian iconography. You see it a lot in certain anime. And here's the thing about it. It's like, you don't have to be Christian in order to use Christian iconography, or theming. Because here's the thing. The Bible is the #1 best-selling book of all time. It's also the #1 most stolen book of all time. And so it's just like how you can make a movie about, the Odyssey without believing in the Greek pantheon. You can use the symbology, you can use the stories and the message from someone's religion without endorsing or being a part of it. So a lot of media does use Christian theology in, like, Genshin Impact does it. And that's one of the things that was so interesting to me about Genshin when it first started, was like, the lore of Genshin is heavily Christian, which is very interesting to me. I don't know how they've been keeping up with it, but and same with my webtoon and my novels, Crown of the Alchemist. It's not a religious story by any sense. which I want that to be clear, that, like, there is no, like, religious, evangelism or apologetics in my books, but my books are based partially on Christian, like, theology. Like, the main antagonist, Solomon, is based off of King Solomon from the Bible, and it's, like, things like that, you know? It's, like, because it's, whether or not you believe in them, they are widely regarded as, like, some of the greatest stories of all time, because they've been being told for thousands of years, from the devil from the Bible. One gripe about He-Man movie is the voice direction for Skeletor. Yeah, for me, my gripe is the casting choice for Skeletor. But it could have been worse. I was glad that he was, you know, covered the whole time. I could just pretend it wasn't Jared Leto. In spite of the goofiness, both the He-Man and Barbie properties were treated with respect despite being based on toys. Yeah, I do agree with that. Also, so, okay, something I want to say about the He-Man movie. My favorite part of the He-Man movie is something that I don't think they did on purpose, but it filled me with so much delight and joy and whimsy that it made a lasting impression on me. If you haven't seen the movie, I don't really consider this to be spoilers. It's not that late on in the film, and it's just kind of more like a beat that happens. But if you haven't seen the movie, you might probably not gonna know what I'm talking about. But there's that scene when they're all fleeing from Skeletor. When Skeletor finds, like, their, you know, hideout, they're all fleeing. They get Teela and her dad and the BattleBot out of the jail, and then they all, like, flee. They get on a ship and they flee. If you've seen the movie, you know what scene I'm talking about. They bust Teela and the others out of prison, and they get on the ship and they flee. The whole time, BattleBot's not there. And it's like, it's something, so I love BattleBot, and it's why I think it's so funny, because BattleBot was, like, one of my favorite characters. BattleBot's not there when they get in the ship. She's gone entirely. She is not in the ship. There's a whole chase scene on the ship. It's not a big ship. It's like a little, you know, pod racer type of thing. She's not in it. They have a whole fight. They're getting on and off each other's ships and all this stuff. BattleBot is nowhere to be seen. They crash land in a forest. BattleBot's still not there. They've all gotten out of the ship at this point. They are reconvening. BattleBot's still not there. They're having a nice heart-to-heart. BattleBot is not there. They're deciding what to go do next. Should we give the sword up to Skeletor? BattleBot, not there. And then Adam is like, okay, I'm gonna go to Skeletor's lair because my parents are there and I'm gonna go rescue them. Let's go, guys. And they start heading off, and then BattleBot is right next to them as if she never left, and it's so funny to me that she's gone for like 20 minutes of movie, and then suddenly she's there again as if she was there the whole time, and I was like, no, you don't get to just put her back as if she was here the whole time. I've been waiting for her to show up because I thought she was really funny. So that made me die laughing. I turned to Gihan and I was like, where the hell's BattleBot been this whole time? She's out getting milk and cigarettes, you know, as everybody's fighting for their lives, and then she just found them in the middle of a forest, you know, she just met up with them later. It was so funny because I was just like, did you guys forget to animate the big CGI robot that's been, like, accompanying you this whole time? There's just 20 minutes where they just, like, forgot about her. And I thought that gave the movie so much charm for me, because I was like, where the hell has BattleBot been? And then, mind you, they show up, and then in, like, the big climax final fight, she dies, like, immediately. And I was like, come on, man! Justice for BattleBot. I loved her. Who is out here stealing Bibles? Most churches give them away for free. My church has the Bible app. They developed the Bible app that is literally free. So it is absolutely free to, like, you can get a Bible at any point for free. But yeah, it is the most stolen book of all time. I love how Jared Leto's best role in a decade is the one where you don't see his face and his voice is distorted beyond recognition. Yeah, because there's the suspension of disbelief, where you can just pretend that it's not Jared Leto, and then that makes it better. I'll admit, I haven't seen Tron Ares, mainly because of that. And also, because I don't know how to feel about Nine Inch Nails doing the soundtrack. Because here's the thing. I know that Daft Punk wasn't going to do it, because I'm pretty sure Daft Punk, they retired. They don't make music anymore. I'm like, okay, I understand that if there's another Tron movie, it's not going to be Daft Punk. But, like, Nine Inch Nails is a really confusing choice for Tron. And so I was like, I don't know how that's going to go. Because it was like Tron, but now it's Nine Inch Nails and Jared Leto. And so I was like, I don't know about that. I heard it was pretty good, though. My favorite tidbit of knowledge, the Bible being simultaneously best-selling book and most stolen. Yep, it's true. And I find that to be very fascinating. They were trying to say they knew of generative AI coming after music industry, didn't want their stuff to be... Is that what they said? Because I'm pretty sure they retired like 10 years ago. Daft Punk? I remember them... I mean, my memory could just be very wrong. Maybe not 10 years. Maybe 5, 7 years, something like that. But I thought they retired way before generative AI was coming out, because that was 2022. I very well could be wrong. Very, very much could be wrong. But actually, I'm kind of curious, because I was a big Daft Punk fan. When did Daft Punk... 2021. Okay, yeah, that was later than I definitely thought it was like in the late 2010s. They wanted to step away from the robotic personas and the natural end. That's the thing, is that like they were out around for 28 years. They were gonna do it at some point. But it does say the rising role of technology and artificial intelligence. That's interesting, because that was, yeah, this was a year before AI, like, became public. Because I remember AI becoming public in 2022. I remember that happening. Interesting. I did not know that. Look at me. I learned something new today. I was gonna say about movies. I'll give one more movie hot take and then I'll play games. Don't worry, I'll play games at some point. Movies that are coming out. Oh, just generally best movies of 2026 on that whole list. I know for a lot of people, Obsession is up there. I can't watch scary movies, and I've read about Obsession, and I don't think I can handle it. It hits too close to home for traumatic topics for me. I am not safe from the content warning, so I am not going to watch it, but I have heard that it's fantastic, which makes me really happy because it's a smaller production. And so I'm really happy that that movie did really well, and also that the message got to a lot of people, because it was essentially wish fulfillment gone wrong, and touched a lot on sexual abuse and within a relationship. And so I was like, I like that, but from the perspective of horror, which I think is really cool. I can't watch it. If any of you guys have seen it, let me know what you think about it, because I'm curious to know people's opinions. I heard it was great. It's too heavy for me. But the only other movie that I'm thinking of right now that I haven't seen, that I don't know if I will, is The Odyssey. You know, the elephant in the room right now, as The Odyssey sweeps the box office. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it. And it's got nothing to do with the race or gender identity of any of the actors. That's the thing that's been frustrating me, is people are like, you're not allowed to not like this movie. And I'm like, it's got nothing to do with like I don't care about like what is it, Helen of Troy being played by is it Lupita Nyong'o who's doing it? Couldn't care less. For me, it's the fact that I have a lot of celebrity fatigue, and so I'm not a fan of watching a movie where all you do is point at the screen and go, I know that guy from this movie. Like, I'm a big celebrity fatigue person. I'm tired of Tom Holland being in every movie ever. You know, I'm tired, like, it was loud and very graphic, but he liked it. My brother, Odyssey, right? My brother loved it, and I thought my brother was gonna be a little bit more critical of it, but my brother said 2 thumbs up. But I'm just like, I'm tired of movies where like everyone is just like, an A-lister. It's like how many famous people can Nolan get in a room for a 2-minute cameo? I was just like, I don't know. I'm tired of that. And so I was like hesitant from that. There's also, I think what you guys have probably all, or many of you have heard, that Nolan was toting around that it was going to be the most historically accurate retelling of the Odyssey, like, of all time. And then he ghosted the guy that he hired to keep it historically accurate, and then put everybody in, like, black armor. Like, everyone's all black and gold, and it's like, my whole thing is that I think I would be a lot more open to the movie if he never said that it was going to be historically accurate, because there's nothing historically accurate about that movie from what I've seen, and I'm like, just say that you're doing your own take on it and it's totally fine. But it's like, it's super historically inaccurate, and it just bugs me that, like, it came off as pompous, it came off as pretentious, and Nolan has a reputation of drawing in a certain amount of pretentious, snooty enjoyers. As someone who went to acting school, I've taken film classes as a part of my degree. Film students, when it comes to Christopher Nolan, oh my god, they are weird. They're weird about it, and I'm just like, you guys are gonna, to put it, part of my French, but like dick riding really hard. And it's not that I think that Nolan's a bad director, there's a reason why he's so popular, but it comes off as, like, pretentious to have this, like, this air of, oh, I shot this on IMAX into 70 millimeter, and it cost me $600 billion to do it because I have 500 A-list actors in it, and it's just, I'm like, can we focus more on telling the story? Like, it feels like the story is less important than, what's the word? Kind of the fanfare of it all, if for lack of a better term. So I've been hesitant, not because of, like, the casting or anything, but literally just because I'm like, I think Nolan's a little bit full of himself, a little bit. I think he got a little bit of an ego. And I'm tired of Tom Holland being in every movie ever. I'm tired of celebrities, man. And I know they used a bunch of historically inaccurate language. I know they got rid of a lot of the gods. They took out a lot of the pantheon. He took out a lot of really important things. And I recently learned this morning that there's a woman who, I'm blanking on her name, so forgive me, but she is known for the most widely recognized English translation of Homer's The Odyssey. I'm so sorry that I can't remember her name off rip, but she's known for essentially, like, her translation of the Odyssey into English is like the Bible, the Holy Grail, the Rosetta Stone of people who want to make adaptations of the Odyssey. And Nolan said that he was very inspired by her work. And she put out a scathing review of his film where she was just like, this is embarrassing. If I were him, I would be embarrassed to even be associated with it. It's all just like, and she was tearing him a new one for all of the stuff that he took out. The importance and the significance of the stuff that was taken out. I thought that was kind of badass of her. I thought that was kind of cool that she just was like, I don't care that people are going to come at me for this. I don't care what he has to say. This is a very, very bad retelling of the story. And I was like, props to you, girl. Speak your truth, because she's, like, mind you, like, she is the biggest name in Odyssey translations, like, ever. So, I did kind of like that she clocked his tea. I'm tired of Tom Holland. And yeah, it's like, it's nothing against him. It's just like, why is he in every movie ever? What are we doing? And it's not just him. It's literally like the cast of that film is just a giant list of people you've heard of. I'm like, I don't know. There's no need for that. It's the same with same with the animated films. Like animated films, we don't hire voice actors anymore. We just hire Chris Pratt, and it's like what are we doing? It's just constant. Like we're putting A-listers. Tom Holland's in a crap ton of animated movies as well, and it's just like. I don't know, man. I'm just tired of big names being everything. It's kind of why I was hesitant about seeing Project Hail Mary at first. Hollywood's really cool just lately. Yeah, it's like the thing that was nice about Project Hail Mary is that it's just Ryan Gosling. It's literally just Ryan Gosling in a capsule for pretty much the whole movie. And it wasn't like, oh, how many famous people can we shove into a room? I feel like movies over the past 15 years become a lot more cultures for big actors. Yeah, it's just weird. Hollywood's just in a weird spot right now, and so I haven't really been excited for Marvel for kind of the same reason. Is that like it feels like Marvel? So okay, this is so nerdy, but think about the state of Marvel back when they first started versus the state of Marvel now. I'm trying to remember the last time that Marvel cast somebody that I've never heard of for a major role. But back when they first started, they were criticized very heavily for their casting of Thor and Loki. I remember when the Thor movie came out, there were articles that were coming out that were like, dude, Marvel's going crazy. They're hiring nobodies to play these characters. Nobody had heard of like Tom Hiddleston. And when Robert Downey Jr. was cast as Iron Man, he was in a very, very bad position in his life. He was heavily addicted to drugs. He was in and out of like rehab and I think jail. I don't remember the details of it. But he was at rock bottom. And the casting agent, Sarah Halley Finn, she like saw something in Robert Downey Jr. and like gave him that chance. And he turned the MCU into like an empire. Like he wasn't like Robert Downey Jr. at that point wasn't a giant A-lister. Like he was a guy that was at rock bottom. Like he had nowhere else to go. And like they took a chance on him. They took a chance on Tom Hiddleston and Chris Hemsworth. Like back in the late 2000s, the early 2010s, Marvel cared about telling the story. They didn't care about who was playing the character. They just wanted the best person for that character. And Sarah Halley Finn would find random people from random places to fill these roles. And now it's just like all the people you've heard of. Like again, like Ryan Gosling, I think casting him as Ghost Rider is very funny. But let's be real. What like it's another A-lister that we're just throwing into the mix. Robert Downey Jr. coming back as Dr. Doom. I really hope there's a good in-universe reason for that, because that's strange. But, you know, it's just like, nowadays, it's all about how many famous people can we shove into a room. And I'm kind of bummed out about that, so I haven't really been very enthusiastic about Marvel. Ever since Endgame, I think, was kind of where they peaked. Like, I feel like it hasn't really been the true Marvel essence since Endgame. I will say Thunderbolts was fantastic. That was the, in my opinion, this is my opinion, easily the best Marvel movie to come out in the last, like, 5 years. But also, I don't know anything about the comics of those characters, whereas, like, other movies, like, I think Black Panther 2 is really good, but I think Black Panther 2 is really good if you don't know anything about Namor the Submariner. And unfortunately, that was my favorite comic series, so I know a lot about Namor the Submariner, and they got nothing right. The only thing that they got right about Namor was that he lives in the water. Like, they got his name wrong. They were calling him Namor, which is not correct. They had changed everything about him, even his name, the pronunciation of his name. They made up a completely new backstory for him. I was like, what is going on? This is, So, if you don't know anything about the Atlanteans, then Black Panther 2 was really good. But unfortunately for me, I knew way too much about it to where I was like nitpicking everything that they did, and it was unfortunate. Also, Clay, welcome in over on the YouTube side. I see you over there. I'm just about to switch over to my games because I have been yapping. I will still be yapping, but I'll be yapping with a controller in my hand. Blue knows too much? I know too much about specifically Namor the Submariner and his relatives. It's really sad because I really wanted a Marvel's New Warriors. I desperately wanted the New Warriors to get like a TV show or a movie. I think they were going to get a TV show on like CW or something, and then it got canceled. I think the New Warriors would be a fantastic show, but at the current state of Marvel, I don't want them to. I'm kind of like, don't touch them. Do not touch my children. I love the New Warriors, and you guys are gonna frick them up. You guys are gonna mess them up. And I don't want to know what they would do to my sweet children. I love the New Warriors. Streamed 114 times since Stream Streaks came over to your channel. Heck yeah! I did that the other day on Gihan's stream when I had like a 15 stream streak. I was like, wow, you've streamed 15 times since the introduction of Stream Streaks. Okay, I'm gonna open up the game. Also, this is Torna. This is not Xenoblade 2. No, that's wrong. Go back for the 2 seconds that I'm gonna be doing this. Yeah, I was a big fan of the New Warriors, but I was a fan of the New Warriors because Namor's cousin is one of the New Warriors, and I really liked Namor, and so I was like, I want to read the New Warriors so I can learn about Namorita. And Namorita became my favorite hero. So now I'm like, Disney, Marvel, MCU, don't you dare touch the New Warriors. I'm going to be so scared if they ever announce a New Warriors. Okay, I'm over here now. Hooray! John Xenoblade is me. And, Namor actually tried to kidnap the wife of Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, it was, during the, well, he has a whole history with Sue Storm, but it was the most prominent instance being in Civil War, which again, so I think the MCU Civil War is really good. I think they should have waited to do that movie until they had more rights, because a majority of the Civil War in the comics is the X-Men, and they didn't have the rights to any of the X-Men. The X-Men, Namor, the Fantastic Four, and the New Warriors were all quite prominent in Civil War, but they didn't have the rights to any of those characters, and so they didn't, they couldn't use them. And I was like, maybe you just shouldn't have done this film yet. You should have maybe waited until you had the rights to at least the Fantastic Four and the X-Men. But Hyperlink Alpha, thank you so much for the follow. Ignore the fact that there's two. I don't know why there's two. I don't know why that happens. Okay, today we are. That's the wrong button. Okay, Merc Mission Fruity Rice Ball is what we were doing. How long do we have left on it? 17 and a half minutes. Didn't end well at all. Thing actually told him if he tried to do it again, he wasn't going to be playing nice. Firestorm nodding in approval. Yeah, so Namor, one of the reasons why he was my favorite Marvel character for a very long time when I was reading the comics in college. When I was in college, I had a very big Marvel comic phase, and I would sit there and read the comics all the time. And the reason why I like Namor so much is because he's a fantastic anti-hero. He is not necessarily a protagonist. He has attacked the good guys just as much as he's helped them. And I am a sucker for a good anti-hero. And so I loved that, but yeah, he pretty much was like, during Civil War, they needed his help, and so they were like, hey, can you help us fight, and like stop these people? And then he was like, only if I can, take your wife. And they were like, no, You can't have Sue Storm. Did not end well. But he did end up helping, so shout out to Namor. Who is not Namor. Or Namor. It is Namor. His name is Leonard Mackenzie. Okay, what am I doing? What do I do? Okay, so I have to wait 17 minutes for that. Let's get caught up. That's the wrong button. Let's get caught up on our affinity charts. Let us see what we can be doing today. That's just using moves. Spirit Crucible, Moist Upas, we can do that. Dusty Reek at Spirit Crucible. Condition, who knows? Block and attack, perform a blade combo. Feed her fish. Perune. Blocking attacks. That's Letheria. Let's maybe, yeah, let's touch on Nia's chart a little bit here. Getting ever closer to Switch 2. I know, Fox, I am procrastinating. Can you tell that I'm procrastinating? So story-wise, I'm at the point where I am set to start ascending the world tree. I have officially set foot on that bad boy. Literally just set foot. And then I was like, well, I low-key would like to wait for the Switch 2 upgrade to come out because I love okay, they showed her Momo. She's from Xeno. I get Gears and Saga mixed up. She's from one of those games. She's another legacy character like Cosmos. Have you not seen the video? Fox, Mr. Cyber. Have you not seen they put out a video the other day. It's like two minutes long, where they revealed the blade. They revealed new skins for Pyra and Mithra, and they showed a little bit of the Merc mission combat, the new game mode. The biggest reason why I'm procrastinating continuing on with the game until the new version comes out is because the Pyra and Mithra skins are so good. In my opinion, I think they are peak. I think they are fantastically done from an artist perspective, from a nerd and an artist perspective. I think they look amazing. And I'm so happy because they gave Pyra pants and they covered Mithra's chest, because I have a huge issue with the fan service in this game. And so the fact that they gave Pyra pants, I'm so happy she finally gets pants, and they look amazing. They look so good. So I'm like, and I think they would fit in with the world tree aesthetic a lot better. So I kind of want to like wait to do more like story stuff until I have those skins. Because I think they fit with the concept of the Aegis way better than, like, you know, what lore called them ketchup and mustard. So I'm pretty much doing like Blade Quest, Affinity Trees. I'm currently in the middle of doing Vess's Quest, but I'm doing a Merc mission for it. So I was working on Boreas's Affinity Tree yesterday. You know, yada yada. So right now I'm gonna work on Nia's Affinity Tree until that Merc mission is done. And I need to see them in-game more. They definitely prefer the cover. Yeah, so in-game, they're a lot more, like, the splash art looks a bit more desaturated. The color isn't quite as desaturated, with the in-game versions. Yeah, so I think they look so good. I'm very happy about it. And then Momo from what did you say? Xenosaga. Momo from Xenosaga is the new girl. I think she's cutie patootie. Let me pull her up. Because here's the thing. I was fully expecting another, like, you know, half-naked woman, you know, same soup, just reheated, as I would say. And so when they showed Momo, and she's like this little, she's so precious, and I want to protect her, and I think she's adorable. So I'm happy that they did that. Where's my capture card? Mr. Capture Card. There. Look at how cute she is! She's just 3 apples tall, and I want to protect her. I think this is really cute. And I like her little friend. I think this is very good. I like this a lot. Not sexualized. Little kid. Thank God. The world is healing. Pyramithra new skins. If you have not seen them, they look like this. And they look so good. I think they look incredible. Fantastic. Especially, I really like Mithras. Them toning down the yellow was very refreshing. This, I think, looks so peak. I think this looks so good. She looks more like an Aegis. This is hype, and I'm big fan of putting Pyra in pants. Thank you for putting Pyra in pants. I'm very excited to see more of them in game. Okay, anywho, other than Namor, who else are your favorite Marvel characters? Mine is Steve Rogers. Classic Steve Rogers, classic. Hang on, let me turn this back on. Other than Namor and the adjacent character, because like I love Namorita. I like Richard Rider Nova, because I believe there's what 2 or 3 different Novas, but I really like Richard Rider's Nova. Who else? I like I've always liked Thor. As far as like the big MCU classics, Thor was always my favorite Avenger. I love Thor. I loved Chris Hemsworth. Let's go to Elpis. I forgot what I have to fight. Oopas. There's probably Oopas here, right? Also, I know ads are running. I don't know if you guys can hear me at the moment over on the Twitch side. So I'm gonna wait for it to say the ads are back before I answer Fox's question. But I do see your question about blades. Short answer is no. I'm not doing New Game Plus. Yeah, moist Oopa.
Okay, time to take you.
I'll fight you in the poison. I'll fight you in the poison. I don't care. I'm not doing New Game Plus, so I'm doing. This is just a straight New Game. So I'm not doing any like funky blades. No funky blades around here. Steve Rogers is a good one. I always did like Captain America. I like the Winter Soldier too. I always like Bucky. I do really like Spider-Man. Oh, Scarlet Spider. I love Scarlet Spider. It's Ben O'Reilly's Spider-Man. I am a big fan of Scarlet Spider. They had, he cameoed in the latest Spider-Verse movie, and he was voiced by Andy Samberg, which I thought was very fitting. I love Andy Samberg, so that was funny. It was very easy to miss. We can't even see this guy that we're fighting. But yeah, so I'm not doing any funky blades. I would prefer to have those blades in like New Game Plus content, but since I'm not doing New Game Plus content, I'm keeping it to just the regular blades. Blades that are from 2. If I were to pull Cosmos, I would put Cosmos on, but we're gonna can I? You're not gonna let me fast travel because I'm in because I'm in the water? Come on, Rex. Okay, right there, right? God, that was so unnecessary. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be fighting Moist Oopas. It's gonna be really embarrassing if I'm not. I should maybe check. Oh, that's the wrong button. Yes, okay. We gotta fight 3 more. There's one blade I haven't pulled yet in my playthroughs. I got her, I don't know if you've heard this story. On my first time playing this game, when I like didn't know anything about anything, I pulled Cosmos stupid early. Like she was like my 3rd blade. And I got to the point where it's like, okay, I've got a bunch of crystals and I've just unlocked like the poles and everything. So I did a bunch of polls and I was texting my friend who got me into the game to be like, all right, this is everything I got. And I was going down the list like one by one. And so I was like, yeah, and then I got this one named Cosmos and da-da-da. And he was like, no shot you got Cosmos. And so I sent him a picture of me having Cosmos. And I was like, is she good? And he was like, is she good? Yeah, she's good. And so I had her on my team from like the start. And never again. I have never played the game since and pulled her. And all of the people that I've introduced to the game have also never pulled her. So it's really something. So I didn't realize how lucky I was until I realized that nobody that I had later introduced to the game, nobody pulled her, and I was like, oh, apparently this actually is like a big thing. Oh, nice. I get they weren't even doing this for you. Cosmos took a bunch of it. Let me open them. God. Sorry, you can't open the menu because your feet are wet. Sorry, let me go dry off my feet. I actually pulled her 200 times. You pulled her and then released her and then pulled her again. I will say, I have had the thought of like, it would be really funny to do a Xenoblade Nuzlocke. Where like, if you faint, if you faint, then you have to get rid of the blade that was active when you fainted, or you have to get rid of just one of your blades. Something like that I think would be really funny. Imagine getting Cosmos and then dying, and then you have to release her. I will say, like, my rule for it would be that I have to release the blade, but if I pull them again, I can use them again. That would be my rule. I think that's fair. Because if you release a blade, you can pull them again. Haven't heard the story. Okay, got you. I don't remember, because I yap so very, very much. And so I'm like, I have no idea who's heard what stories. I run my mouth all the time. And then it's New Game Plus, you can have level caps for each fight. I don't know about all that. I've never played this game New Game Plus, actually. I'm a very vanilla player. I do also think that, like, I wouldn't be able to do it because Nintendo will break your Switch if you mod stuff, but I think I saw somebody do a randomizer mod for Xenoblade 2, and I thought that was really funny. Out of the Arc-Sage Blade... I can't speak. I don't think I necessarily have a preference because, like I said, I don't really mess with them too much. Because it's all, like, you know, getting, like, Shulk and Fiora, it's like... I'm kind of in a Let Sleeping Dogs Lie thing where it's like... That whole thing is, like, a silly little... It's like some, like, silly little side stuff. And I'm like, I don't know. I just, oh, nope, that's Argentum. Hang on, guys. I don't know where I am right now. Who am I? Where am I? That's wrong. Tried to do New Game Plus, but I prefer normal New Game. Yeah, I just, like, never really messed with it. And it's not like I'm, like, anti New Game Plus. I'm just, like, I don't know. I guess I'm like, well, I'm trying to replay it, so I should just be replaying it, right? That guy's over by the Blant. I don't want to fight the Blant. What Pokemon would Xenoblade party characters be? Good question. I was thinking about that with the main characters of my webtoon the other day. I was thinking about the Zenguard and the Alchemist, and I was like, what would be each each one's ace. Because for me, I'm wondering if you guys see it this way. An ace Pokemon, for me, is a Pokemon that captures your essence. It's not necessarily like, oh, like for example, like, Pyroar is a lion. I'm not gonna I wouldn't say Pyroar is my ace because I'm a lion. You know, it's like, I'm not like, that's not how I see it. It's more just like, the overarching essence. Like, okay. Okay, Zeke. Flug that guy into next week. Like, for example, with Alette. Excuse me! What was your goal there? Alette, if people don't know my webcomic series that I write about my VTubers lore, there is a character who's an owl boy. His name is Alette. He's my sweet little son. I love him. It's easy to think of like, oh, like, I don't know, like Hoot Hoot or like Rowlet or something. No, I didn't want to fight the Blant. I didn't want to fight the Blant. It's Blant time. But for me, I don't see him as like, I'm just gonna pick an owl. I see him as Delibird, which I will not be referring to as Delibird. I think that's dumb. Oh yeah, I forgot that in Stupid Spirit Crucible you can't go past level 1s. But he gives me... I should heal. I should heal us. I should heal us. He gives me Delibird energy. Xander, I think, is like Ceruledge. Because he's cool and aura farming. No, Morag, don't die, please! I don't like fighting in the spicy water. Get the potion. No! No! Zeke, please! This guy is so... He's low. He's gonna die. Zeke. Zeke, no! This guy is so low! Can we just kill him, please? Please! Please! We did it! We did it! And the group is back. Look at that. Perfect. And we got the thing, the group returned, and we survived. That was perfect. Blue game plus? Hell yeah. Now we're talking. Saw a clip where someone said Delibird like delivered. I realized may have been saying it. Yeah, it is supposed to be delivered. I think that's dumb. I think that's stupid. And conversely, on the other side, one that I was pronouncing wrong that I realized, and it actually changed my worldview. I've always said Garbodor. I always said Garbodor, and then Tessa said Garbodor, and I was like, "You're so right. It's garbage odor. It's Garbodor. It's not Garbodor. I'm stupid." Okay, use a special, use Last Hope. Dusty Reek. I don't know where Dusty Reek is. I remember seeing them here. I just don't remember where I saw them. Block and attack. That'll happen over time. Dusty Reek. First of all, let's get that Merc group back.
Not too shabby, huh?
Not too shabby. Looks like new headset isn't my future because the one of the ears is about to fall right off. If it's the pads, you can probably fix it. I will say. It depends on the headphones and stuff. But I've had the same pair of Beats since, I think I got them when I was 18. So almost 10 years. I've had the same pair of Beats because when the pads start getting like shredded and falling off, you can buy pads and they come with like a double-sided adhesive on the back of it, and you literally just peel and stick and you just replace them. They're actually super easy. So I know my beats I could do that. I don't know what the whatever brand yours are. Let's hold off and do. I want to do another one. I just don't know what. I'm worried that I'm gonna have to do another expedition for like a different quest or something. That's why I'm like hesitating. Okay, let's go find Dusty Reek. Because I think I just have to fight 2 of them. I don't remember. Oh, there's a heart-to-heart here now. That I can probably view now. Lucid Sound. Okay, I'm not familiar. Try to look it up and see if you can find, it's this way. See if you can't find, replacement pads. Because I know, all I know is that with my beats, I've been replacing them for the last 10 years. And the sound is still great. They still work. I bring them with me when I travel. And when I'm at home, I use my, I think this is Logitech. I got it from a brand deal. Yeah, Logitech. I got it from a brand deal a while ago. I had a Logitech sponsorship. They sent me these headphones. And they're decent. They're expensive.
Quite remarkable.
Indeed. This style of architecture cannot be found in Morardain.
There's plenty of ruins in Tantal too, but nothing quite like this.
Must be something to do with the Titans here.
How would you even build a place like this anyway?
I explained before, did I not?
Probably wasn't listening.
Hell yeah,
Maybe
Zeke.
it was before he joined up with us.
Was it? I can't recall. In any case, no harm in repeating myself. The Leftherian archipelago consists of a mountainous cloud sea formation and numerous titans gathered like islands. All of those smaller titans are circling around a much larger one. But that larger titan is hidden deep within the cloud mountains.
So, looking at the size of these ruins, we must be inside that big titan right now.
Yes, precisely.
Wow, what a crazy sort of place.
That doesn't answer the question of how anyone made all this, though. I mean, I doubt they carried all this rock through the village guardian.
Perhaps it was built before this large titan submerged itself in the cloud sea.
Ah, that'd make sense. So back on the surface, it was just like any other titan. Then, at some point, those cloud mountains formed around it, creating the archipelago we know today.
Yes, that would explain how this place came to be. But even so, it would be very difficult to build structures of this size today.
Indeed. We have neither the labor forces required nor sufficient land available. I doubt Morardain, Uriah, or Tantal could construct something like this in today's climate.
Handy. When I die, you don't have to build a monument this grand for me, okay?
I'm gonna be gone as soon as you are, you know. Besides, I don't think you need a gravestone. A snowman'll do for you.
Hell yeah, Bandy.
Where am I being buried? Theoswar Reargate? Though a snowman does sound pretty nice.
You're fine with that.
Anyway.
Rose is missing out. She loves this guy. Where's your grave gonna be, Yeah, Morag, where's your grave? I love talking to Morag.
My manner of burial is already decided. There is a proud Ardanian tradition to...
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna stop you there. Thanks for the predictable answer.
What? Then ask me again. I will endeavor to make my response more entertaining.
I love Morag so much.
Lady Morag, I don't think there is any need to...
You are aware of how I dislike to be outdone, are you not?
I love her.
Alright, let's do this. Where's your grave going to be?
A snowman at Theoswar Rear Gate.
I love her so much.
Wait, are you gonna marry into Tantal royalty or something?
What? Of course I will not. I was just...
I love her.
imitating
I love
Zeke's
her.
remark.
She's wifey.
Perhaps I should have chosen a grave in Fonset instead.
What?
I think it's funny is I want to know about the burial traditions of the Ardanians. Like, what's... Zeke cut her off.
Looks like Morag's got a thing or two to learn when it comes to the funnies.
The funnies.
To be young and carefree again. To think they can joke around in a place like this.
I love her. I love her. She's wife. I love her. She's so cool, man. I want to be like Morag. I yearn for such an aura, but I know that I will never have. Ah! Case in point. I'm never gonna have half the aura of Lady Morag. Okay. I need to find Dusty Reek. I remember seeing them. I just don't remember where. They were like, they're the ones that like jump out of the walls. There's like a. I should perhaps, maybe Google it. Uppermost level of Wonder Spring Plaza. Okay, yeah, I thought it was Wonder Spring Plaza. Uppermost level. So I gotta... I could probably take this guy now. But I don't want to. So we gotta go up. Gotta go up. This is the direction of up, right? No, I'm pretty sure I'm going back. Yeah, I was definitely going back. When in doubt, turn around and go the wrong way. Tried and true strategy. Alright. I have to go up. Guys, today is another long day at work for my sweet husband, and I'm very sad. Up? To the direction of up? Nope, that takes me out. This way, to the direction of up. Hey! Hey! Hey, Dusty Reek! They always come out of the walls.
I'll let you know if you start slacking.
But we can't hit combos. Vivid, welcome in! Did your power come back? How you been faring? Somebody launch that guy. Or not. Living the dream, still no power? Oh god. I know it said, you said that it was gonna come back Wednesday. I was hoping if you came in that maybe it meant that it came back sooner. Gosh, that is rough. Multiple days with no power. I'm very fortunate. You know, growing up in Florida, I've dealt with many a fair share of power outages. But my power's never been out for more than like...
Treasure acquired.
Let's clear this up.
Do I have enough? Do I have enough?
Protocol
Do I have enough?
Fascinating.
Do I have enough? Oh, we have enough! If not, I was just gonna swap in adenine. Hooray!
Come out.
Yeah, my power's never been out for longer than like... Actually, hang on, I gotta do some math because we were caught in that hurricane. Which one was the one that was pretty recent? It hit South. We were in South Carolina when it happened. So it was like what, maybe 2 years ago? A year ago? Yeah, I think it was last year. I think it was last year. There was a hurricane that hit along the coast, and it booty blasted South Carolina, and the place we were staying at lost power for the duration of the rest of the time that we were there because trees had fallen and blocked in both sides of the street, so no emergency services could come out, and obviously tons of people lost power, so it's like, get in line, buddy. But so we had no power for like a day, I think, and then we left. I'm just gonna keep respawning and going to that one spot. Mr. Dusty Reek. Hello.
Mean8225 just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow, Minady. I would have read that as Monady, but maybe the robot knows how to read better than me. Who knows? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day so far. I am just tooting around, waiting for the Switch 2 release of this game to come out. So I'm working on some affinity charts and blade quests. Narrative-wise, we are at the point where we just started going to the World Tree. We just set foot in the World Tree, and then I said, I'm gonna wait until I have those awesome new Pyromithra skins before I go any further. And we're just gonna keep punching that guy. Actually, how many times do I have to fight him? I thought it was only 2. Is it 5? Nope, you're not. That's the wrong wife. Okay. Okay, blade combo. It's 5. Okay. Hi, Snobby! Welcome in. Hello, hello. How you doing? Model's absolutely stunning. Thank you. I'll call you Mo. Okay, perfect. My husband did all the art, and I rigged it myself. Hang on. Skip travel. Focus. Log in. Log in! I rigged this bad boy myself. And I'm quite proud of it.
Let's get going.
How's everyone doing? Doing good, Viv. I am just tooting around. Tooting and farting around, doing as I do. Punching some guys while I try to add a bit to Nia's skill tree here. That's what we're doing. I don't want to be in Spirit Crucible Opus any longer than I have to be. I don't like this place. But, having a good day. I was knocking out a bunch of webtoon stuff today. Chapter 40 is just about done. Chapter 30, what is it, 37? I think comes out tomorrow. It's already out on Patreon. I think it's 37. I don't have as much backlog as I was hoping to have. Scheduling has gotten the better of me and my team. Because I'm just finishing part 40 right now, and 41 is in progress. It's like a third of the way done, maybe. Actually, my final follow, number 2000! Lucky number 2000! Oh my goodness, I'm so honored. I am so honored. This fight is for you. I'm gonna go punch the same guy again. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Alright. What is this? I think this is number 4. Hello. Who is it that he looks like? Is it Magnamalo? Is he reminding me of Magnamalo? Is that what this is? I'm rusty on my monster hunters. But, just been working hard. Made myself a delicious lunch today that felt it was very healthy, but I felt I kind of felt like a bird or perhaps a bear. Because I had just a big old giant bowl of a bunch of different types of fruit and nuts and yogurt. Greek yogurt. It was a Greek yogurt bowl. Okay, one more fight. Just plain Greek yogurt with blueberry chia jam, homemade. Normally I would do a little honey in it, but we're out of honey, so no honey. But I did a little applesauce in it, which is actually very good. I love applesauce with Greek yogurt. And blueberries and raspberries and walnuts. And it was really good. I ate half of it because I made a giant bowl. I don't know why I thought I could eat that much. I am not a big eater. I am a dainty eater. I don't eat large quantities of food. Which is why I think when I'm elected president of the world, I am going to take the kid menu language off of off of menus. Because sometimes a girl doesn't want to get a giant $15, $20 entree. Sometimes a girl just wants like a small little thing. Like if we go to Brahms, I get the junior burger. It's like I'm getting some like little kids meal. It's like a small fry and a 6-pound burger and a small milkshake. But it's like, that's all I want. It's an adequate amount of calories.
So that's what that's for.
That is what that's for. Okay, alright. We are in a good position for Nia. Everything else is gonna kind of come naturally. So, let's head back to Gormott, I think. There's also a heart-to-heart over here! We're not missing any heart-to-hearts. We're doing them all. But yeah, power being out, that's what I was saying earlier, is that very blessed that despite growing up in Florida, our power outages were always relatively short. I said there was a heart-to-heart? But there was a heart-to-heart? Am I stupid? I am stupid. I'm dumb. I don't know anything. It's my first day alive. Hydrate, I shall. Thank you, Tessa. I must drink my water. Ah. Waiter. Shalur can be a good alchemist and cause no problems. I want to see no problems out of you, Viv. I don't want to see a single problem. You better behave yourself. First day alive, gotta stay hydrated. It's true. Oh, Argentum is where I have to go. I may be stupid. Okay. To Argentum we go. I was telling Tessa earlier that one of my really good friends sent me a video of her baby trying pureed foods for the first time, and I'm telling you, that baby was literally born yesterday, so what do you mean? What do you mean she's trying foods that are not milk? Where the hell is a fruity rice ball sold? Is it sweet? It is sweet. I think I just needed one, right? Okay. Now we go back to Gormott. So I am very... I have strong feelings about the fact that she is having pureed food for the first time. Time flies far too fast is so true. It's funny watching babies try normal foods. It's so normal as if the baby doesn't know anything. That's what's so funny to this video, is that she has no idea what's going on. Her dad is just holding up a spoon to her mouth, and she's like, she genuinely is like, "Father, what the hell is this? What is in my face?" And he's kind of like, just like trying to like get the spoon in her mouth, and then she eventually like gets some of it. And babies don't know how to eat food, and so she's just kind of smacking her like gums, and it's like all falling out of her mouth. That's crazy. I yapped long enough that I got Mavon to show up. That was crazy. I didn't even realize he wasn't there. Perfect timing. But it was so cute. But she looked so happy to be involved, but she did not know what was going on. This is exactly the chocolate I was after. Thank you kindly. Could you deliver the rice ball to Vest for me? Sure, she'll be pleased with it. Okie dokie. Surely this guy isn't gonna die and then we get Vest as a blade, right? Surely that's not going to happen. I used to eat these all the time. You don't see much of them around these days, but how do you know I like these rice balls? Here's the thing, yeah? Mabon told you. I see what's going on here. I don't think we needed to have Zeke go, "Here's the thing," and then fade to black. I think we could have just been, "Oh, Mabon said so." He asked you to buy him some chocolate, didn't he? I knew it. He thought he could fool me, did he? Honestly, I don't know what to do with that man anymore. I'll have to give him a proper telling off. Mabon, you gotta run! You gotta run, man! She's onto you! She's onto you, man! We gave her the fruity rice ball. She said she'd give you big telling off later. I still think you made her day, though. There's no getting past her, is there? I'll have to brace myself then, won't I? I'm fine. It's no use worrying the lass. I'd appreciate if you could keep this quiet from her. I'm fine, don't you worry. I'm not gonna keel over and kick the bucket just yet. I kind of feel like you are. I don't know. I kind of feel like you're definitely gonna die. Mind if I bother you with one more little errand? Want us to get some medicine? Medicine? No, let's see. It was about 30 years ago now, back when I was still serving. Me and Vess, we got our hands on a pair of golden bracers. Rare find, isn't it? We were never particularly pressed for money back in those days, so we decided to hide them. I want you to bring them back for me. The Thief of Forgetfulness and more Ardain. The thing is, according to Vess, perfect timing. I was asking Rex here if you wouldn't mind fetching those old bracers we buried back in the day. And the Thief of Forgetfulness, wasn't it? No, I think you've gotten it mixed up. It was at the ruins of Fountain Park in the Kingdom of Araya, as I recall. Was it? I don't remember burying them there. No, I'm positive. It was definitely in Araya. Oh, I don't know anymore. Check both of those places and they'll turn up eventually. Well, talk about careless. Well, if you can't remember, I guess there's no way around it. We'll have to check both of those places out. Alright, who do we believe? Who do we believe? That's the real question. Because, on one hand, hashtag believe women, and she's like, he's old, you know, his memory's probably starting to go. She's, you know, immortal Blade, so she probably remembers things very well. Her memory's probably better than Mabon's. She's probably sharper than him at this point. But she seems like the type to send us on a goose chase for some reason. Like, to have an ulterior motive. Like, I think she's too sharp to where she probably has some sort of reason why she wants to send us there. To, like, have us be gone for longer or something like that. Like, you know, it's like there's some sort of... There's something about it. There's something about it. So, are we just gonna blindly trust her? Or are we... Because my gut is sussed. But also, I would be very embarrassed if I trusted and believed the old man and it turned out that he was wrong and Vess was right. That'd be a very embarrassing moment for me. Counter argument, Vess looks like she will steal my Sour Patch Kids. Ooh, Sour Patch Kids sound really good right now. I could go for a little sour candy. Alright, who are we trusting? On a video of Riley when I gave her solids for the first time, she was straight chilling, not a care in the world. She's unbothered. See, Lilix's baby was the opposite. It's like she was very enthusiastic and just very confused. She was like, I do not know what's happening, but I'm so happy that my parents are here. It was really funny. All right. Maybe we were just gonna do this for a while, and I'm just gonna let the fates decide. I don't know. Maybe I should flip a coin, roll a dice, something like that. I don't know. Okay, that made me say go to Araya first. My gut is telling me to not do that. But I also feel like the target demographic of this game is people who would believe a man over a woman. I'm very torn. Also, my dice aren't on my... I always have my... Oh, wait, Gino's dice are over here. Alright, we're rolling a d20. I always have my dice on me. This is the one time I don't have my dice on me. Are we... If it's under 10, we're going to Araya. If it's over 10, we're going to Moradin. It's a 17. That rolled really well. I need to borrow this dice for Daggerheart because my dice roll like garbage. My dice are in timeout right now because they're rolling really bad during our last session. Every other Sunday, by the way, on stream. Every other Sunday on twitch.tv/GihanVT. My TTRPG campaign. We're all hot. It's a bunch of hot people doing a campaign. And everybody loves that, right? Okay, well, I guess we're going to Moradin. Actually, I think I have the teleporter for the thief
Let's rest a spell.
Let's get going.
Yep, I do. Spend the dice dagger heart 2d12 all the time except sometimes damage not being that makes sense. But, yeah, so the 2d12, it's known as the duality dice, and it essentially replaces your d20. That's pretty much it. So it's like, you generally always roll the 2d12. Like, you would roll the 2d12 in any situation where you would roll a d20. But if there's extra things, like in Daggerheart, advantage adds a d6 to your roll. So like stuff like that. Then you roll like a d6. There's stuff where like, oh, roll a d4 and you get that many tokens for this domain card. You know, something like that.
You're all mine.
I don't know, guys. You think we did it? But yeah, essentially, it's pretty much anytime you would roll a d20, you roll the duality dice. Ah, they buried one in each one. I see. I see. Alright, that was a whole lot of hoopla for nothing. Where did they say in Araya it was? I want Gihan to be home from work.
Let's rest a spell.
Let's get going.
Do you not roll d20 basically ever? Pretty much. I also don't know for sure what they've changed. Is the thing, because I want to say that in the beta, advantage was like one of your dice is a d20 and the other one's a d12. But I think they changed it to be the d6. But I could be wrong. I could be misremembering. The DM, however, rolls a d20. He doesn't roll 2d12s. So pretty much the point of the duality dice is that it makes it easier for you to pass your checks because you have essentially a +4 advantage over him. Because the DM is your 24 is going against the DM's 20. You gotta go down? Can I? Zeke almost body blocked me. Where are we going? Probably right here. I think I nailed it. Yep.
Treasure acquired.
Yup. But yeah, an overwhelming majority of the time you're just rolling your dualities.
Treasure acquired.
Hooray! I'm also stealing all of their money. Alright, back to Gormont. The GM averages 10.5, but you average 13-ish. Yeah, pretty much. So you are more likely to pass your checks, but the trade-off is that you have the hope and fear mechanic where you can end up giving the DM fear that he can use against you. So I think it makes a really fun balance. I really like the Daggerheart system. I enjoy it thoroughly.
You came a pretty long way.
I just cracked
eh?
my back.
Onwards!
I gotta do that heart-to-heart up there, but I'm pretty sure it's like up at the top. Gonna frick around in parkour. Hey, Mr. Mabon, we found what you were looking for. Oh, you did? Let's have a look. Yes, that's them all right. Turns out you both right. We find one in Moradane and other in Araya. Well, I never. You good kids for doing all this, you know that? Thank you. There's one last thing I'd like you to do for me. Right, so I need you to deliver those bracelets to my son and daughter. They've each got their own families now, out living in different nations. My son's name is Antis. He should be in Alba Cavendish in Moradane. The daughter's called Noelle. She's living in Fonsamima in Araya. We were just there. Why didn't you just have us do it while we were there? I'm gonna give Gihan so much fear. No! No! Okay, alright. Fonsamima. I don't know where she is. I'm manifesting that she's gonna be right here.
Keep a
I
close
feel like
eye
she's
out
gonna
for
be
trouble.
closer to the playhouse.
Where do we go from here?
I was actually really close. She was 100 meters away from where I teleported. Which was pretty impressive. Oh yeah, I needed to do Merc missions to get more of the foods for Boreas. That's what I needed to do. Only give hope to players who roll well, but then we're already gonna have hope, and we also, none of us roll well. I hope you liked that video I made. From Daddy? Excuse me, you're a grown woman. Thank you for coming all the way here to deliver it. Wait, this is a golden bracelet. It looks so expensive. I'm not sure I can accept this, but then again, it is from Daddy. How are he and Vess doing these days? Vess looked after me and my brother for most of my childhood, you know. She's very calm and gentle for a blade, the kindest one I know. Oh, that reminds me. Here. It's a necklace made from pion stone. If you see Vess, could you please pass it on to her? It's very kind of you. Alright. Look at this guy. He invented a new instrument. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Okay, Albacavanich. I want Gion to come home from work.
Came a pretty long way, eh?
Okay, I need to buy... I was out of something. I don't know what I was out of. Sure, buy a couple of those. Is Vess their mom and they just don't know it? That's crazy plot twist. Oh, I know that I needed seafood. I know I was out of seafood. I gotta feed my circle. I think I was out of vegetables. Oh, I'm getting farther away. Where are you? Nope, he's down. Is he in the inn or something? Around the corner and then I'll come back to him type of thing? Yeah, okay. No, he's over here. Wait, what? Sure he's not... I'm pretty sure he's on the roof. I think my game is lying to me. I think he's on the roof. Antis, please get off the roof. Aha! Antis. Can't run from me. Hello, who are you? Who are you? Oh, from Daddy? Oh my god! Even him? Even he's doing this? Oh, from Daddy? Well, thanks for this. Must have been quite a trek. Golden bracers? I remember hearing about these when I was a kid. Daddy and Vess are still their same old selves, I take it. I haven't seen them for yonks. Don't tell me, Vess is still making her same old dumplings? Me and my sister used to love those. We ought to all get together again sometime. I'd love to see Vess again. Oh yeah, could you pass this on to Daddy for me? It's an accessory, I made it myself. He'll probably never use it, but at least it'll remind him how we are. You guys are adults. Okay, back to Gormont we go. This quest is a whole lot of errands. I'm just running errands. I'm just going back and forth.
Keep a close eye out for trouble.
Where do we go from here?
Labon. I found your kids. They were kind of weird. Vess might be their mom. Like, this isn't convincing me otherwise. I am kind of worried. I am kind of worried that Vess is maybe their mom. So, How are the bairns? Seem to be getting on just fine from what I saw. Made sure to hand over golden bracers. Good, good. That's another thing off my mind. How were Andis and Noelle? They must have grown quite a bit since I last saw them. They both looked like fine, respectable grown-ups. Oh yeah, they asked us to give you some things in return. Oh, how delightful. Said they'd love to have a reunion sometime, too. Oh, that would be wonderful. I'm getting excited already. I haven't seen them since they got married. How many years has it been now? We really must set a date. Oh, isn't this good news, Babon? It is indeed. So they're getting on just fine, are they? Then there I was, worrying over nothing, as usual. Mr. Mabon's looking very happy. Of course he is. He and your kids are coming to visit after a long time. Anyone would be. Aww.
Hold on. My belly's starting to rumble.
Oh, goodness. Is it that late already? Don't worry. I won't be 10 minutes. I'll make enough for everyone.
So, what's on the menu today?
Dumplings.
I'll give you 3 guesses.
Oh, all right. I'll play along. Could it be dumplings?
Spot on.
Is that the only thing she cooks? Fellas, she's a 10, but all she makes are rice balls. This guy's going to die. This.
Right there,
They're gonna make me sad.
Yes, don't
They've
you-
introduced his
Just
kids.
a
Now he's got a
pesky little
cough.
She's a sweet lass, isn't she?
Totally, and her cooking's top notch.
If making of dumplings is same as cooking,
She is perhaps a little misguided at times, but her love and compassion cannot be faulted.
Right. My life never amounted to much, to be honest with you. I did some reckless things in my time, all to be the center of attention. And every time I bungled something up, Vess and the kids would suffer for it somehow. But Vess, she stuck by my side all the same. She took the role of my dearly departed, bless her soul. And started
Nope. Okay. All right. We've got a confirmation. She is not the mother of the
become
children.
a part of the family now. I don't know what we'd do without her. And that's why I just want her to have a good life. Do you know what I'm saying?
are you all right?
I'm fine. I just need to lie down.
He's gonna die.
That seems like the best course of action.
Let me just close my eyes a moment.
He definitely just died.
Babon?
No! That was a really sad way to do that. Like, I knew it was coming, but having the core crystal just clatter down from, like, the other room, that was kind of messed up. And then and then fades to black, and then this Torgoth theme picks up. We just watched a man die! This is not the appropriate music for the death of a man. Also, hi, Silver. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I am doing Vesta's quest right now. Get you a woman who can cook. Rice bowls, that's it. That's all she can cook. But you know what? That's all you need. And none of the kids get to say goodbye to Vess. No, because we're going to take her core crystal, and then we're going to go to the kids and they help them get closure. He fall asleep? Nope, he died. Tora, he's dead. Everybody's gotta go someday, even drivers. It's a terrible thing, but that's just the way of the world. Wait, what do you mean, where's Vess? Is it your first day alive, Rex? You know what happens! We've already lived through Van Dam, like, we know. Thank you for the follow.
Silver Buster
Silver?
56 just follow.
You just dropped a okay. I'm gonna be so real. I just assumed you were following me. But thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Royal Court. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. 1 second. Rex is 1 minute old. He's never... We've seen drivers die several times at this point. What do you mean, where's Vess? Drivers and blades are inextricably linked. I expect she will have returned to her core crystal. I'm gonna go check on her. I'll come with it. We heard the sound. Oh my god. He's just a baby, guys. He doesn't know anything. He's just a baby. It's background check before I ever follow someone. I mean, I think that's fair. I think that's totally fair. But I'm glad that I've earned the follow. I've passed the vibe check. What is on my leg? There's like something on my pants that's bothering me. These are clean pants. We'll never know. I have no idea what it's on my knee. She really did go back. It will have happened so suddenly. It must have been a real shock. Were we able to awaken her again? You have to wait a while first for the color to return to how it was before. That means memories of Mabon aren't going to disappear? Afraid so. And this is why hashtag Jin was right. It is an inevitable part of the cycle, such as the fate of all blades. But we remember. That right. If Poppy and others still remember, we have power to teach Vess about past. Poppy is sure she will be more than happy to rediscover old memories. Mabon only wanted the best for Vess. We have to do what we can to make her happy. We did it, guys! Nia doesn't have any excuse. Yeah, Nia definitely doesn't have any excuse for not putting it together. Well, and that was the end of the quest. That's the wrong button. Well, we did it, guys. But at what cost? Yeah, we need some time with it. But I can do- oh, never mind. Let me dismiss a few commons. I don't know what type I need the least of. I feel like I don't need water blades. Because I feel like I've got plenty of water mastery. Ice doesn't seem that important. Don't really do a whole lot of dark mastery things. I think I've got decent fire mastery. Just throw a few guys out here. Or I don't think I need a whole lot of earth mastery. Nope. Blue versus the buttons. Jin was right, stabs Haze 1,000 times, so true. It's a kindness, not a cruelty. It was a mercy kill. And it sucked. It hurts so much because the game really emphasizes how much she looks like Laura. The game is constantly like, oh, Haze, you look so much like Laura. That's so sweet that you guys look so similar. And then he kills her, and it's like, oh god, you know that hurt him. You know that it hurt him, but he has to be nonchalant, and he has to act like it didn't hurt him. And that makes me sad. He's doing all of this because he wants to change the way that the world is. Come on. 5 justice. With this one rare crystal that I have. It's a trap. Blue's weird. I'm not weird. I'm very nonchalant. I'm very normal. Nope, that's huge man. Welcome, huge man. Huge man bitball. You know what they say about a huge man? Huge balls. We'll do this. I don't know. Maybe we'll get Zenobia. He doesn't want to change what he wants to destroy it because he thinks that it's beyond saving. All the ads are running. Because he's so tormented by his grief that it's the only way out that he sees. And I feel for him so hard. He doesn't think changing is an option. And I won't go into the spoiler territory of how his story resolves. But Let's just say that he realizes by the end, he realizes. And I love that for him. Okay, alright, okay. So, affinity charts. So Nia is, that's pretty much what we can get her right now, and we can feed her some seafood. Let's give her some fish. Feed the cat some fish. I just bought. I just bought some fish to feed her. 2, 3, 4. Belusi! That's crazy. That's crazy. But how you doing, Alex? I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. I'm tooting and farting around. I should also... It's been a minute since I... Oh, yeah, it's been a minute since I've done this. I've been fighting a lot. Let's see. Use an art after canceling an art. Oh, yeah. I like for Rex, I like to give him the ones that lets him do stuff at the start of the battle. Extends topple duration. Fills party gauge. Nice. Very nice. And then 1,000 is not gonna be enough. Yeah. Assigned at B might be nice. Restoring. Increase like that agility would be nice. Let's get her starts at B. How many people have called you Belusi? I don't think anybody has. I think that this is an original experience. I think that was an original sentence. Canceling. Are all of these canceling? Extends launch duration. That might be nice. Oh, I don't have enough for it. Just kidding. Because I don't know if he... We'll start working our way up to this one. I don't know if the AIs cancel. So I'm always hesitant to get those. We can level up Triumphal Axe. Not using... Get the bit ball. Let's do... Spawn more potions. And that's all we've got for that. Ooh, we can level up Corbin. Increase damage dealt from the... yeah, let's do this. Level up that smash. And then we can do this one too. Oh god. Oh, did I... My model switched. I'm off center. I'm off center. One day I'm gonna fix this model. Hang on. I gotta figure out what I'm doing. Do this smash. Increases damage to... Yeah. She uses Overfall a lot. Always hear her go, Overfall! Okay. And then... We're not using Rolling Smash. Oh yeah, we've got stuff for Nia now. Redemption. We love a good heal. Actually, let's do that again. She exists to be a healer, so... And then let's get... Maybe aggro reduction, because I know when we go Numa mode, sometimes we pull a lot of aggro. Okay. That's improvement. Blue and Eddie are both tall. It's true. I mean, the character of Adeline is based off of my VTuber, and my VTuber is based off of me, so 3rd degree of separation. I gotta... But I don't know why it positioned myself like that. If it swaps, I'm worried that I'm gonna do this, put myself over here, and that when it swaps back, I'm gonna be off center again. It's okay, I'll just fix it again. Hi Muso, welcome in. How you doing? Okay, so Nia is everywhere that she can be for now. Nope.
I can also assist.
Perune. Perform a combo. Use your things. Block things. Okay, Perune is also pretty much where we can be. I'm not gonna worry about these quite just yet. Because that's a little bit lower priority. Mithra, are you where I can get you right now? No, we can fight Tantal. And talk. Okay, we're getting there. Mithra having girl talk is a crazy thing. And then a heart to heart. Walk a lot. We're working on it. Okay, let's go to Tantal and let's fight Pangs and Novel Oris. I would have been fighting. I've seen those. I would have been fighting them if I realized. But I'm unfortunately stupid. And unfortunately, I don't know anything. When in doubt, go to Gembu Drifts. Momo's gonna be switchy version. Yeah, no, I'm aware. Trust me, I'm all over it. And Blue will pull her on first try.
Where do we go from here?
What have we here?
Here, fishy.
I'm pretty sure, I don't think she's gacha. I think she's, and I could be wrong. But my assumption is that she's just gonna be like more like a DLC blade, like Corvin, or Crossette, where you just like talk to somebody and then you just like get her. That's my kind of assumption. Okay, what did I just get? Agate just got something. Pangs on 11th? Maybe that's what Uni meant. You know, for a long time, we've been trying to decipher Pang on 11th, this meta does nothing but halves. For the longest time, I have wondered. Wait, I feel like I see the Oris. I'm gonna look it up. We're just gonna Google it. The Argent Ice Blooms. Where the hell's that? The east of Tantal. Lower level, beyond Lumos Pedestal. Okay. Okay. So I am close. Right here. Is that east? Yes, it is. I don't know directions. I was very confidently looking west and wondering where they were. Okay, alright. Alright, we're flying. We're flying. But yeah, I think Momo looks really cute. Muso, did you see the Pyromithra skins? I think they look fantastic. I'm so happy about them. They gave Pyra pants. Finally.
This'll be a walk in the park.
Turtus could handle this by himself. How couldn't you, mate?
I'm hungry. Oh my god, how did I do that? Wait. I don't know for sure because okay, I said I'm hungry and then my phone immediately popped up $12 at Taco Bell. And I was like, ask and ye shall receive. Oh my god. But that could be Gihan might be stuck at work and really hungry. Because sometimes if he's stuck at work and really hungry, he gets himself Taco Bell. Because he often packs a lunch. But I know he hasn't meal prepped his lunch in a second. So I don't know, he might just be like really hungry and going through it. That might not be for me. But I'm gonna be sad if it's not, because I want him to come home and that sounds really good. $12 doesn't go very far at Taco Bell these days. It does if you're me. I don't eat a lot. I get one cheesy bean and rice burrito from Taco Bell. It fills me up. He usually gets me 2, and then I eat 1, and then I save the other one, and I eat it like the next day. I have a very small appetite. We supernovaed him.
Just give me the order. Someone called for stronghold.
But yeah, I love just getting, cause that's the thing, cause you're so right, with their regular like menu, their usual menu. It's like I used to get I was a big Crunchwrap girly, but now a Crunchwrap, for one thing, I don't even get the meal because I can't drink the soda, which is sad because I love a Baja Blast, but I can't have them. I'm not supposed to. So, but like a Crunchwrap meal or something ends up being like $12 or something. It's like, or I could spend like $3 and just get like a cheesy bean and rice burrito and move on. The meal that I get at Brahms that I was talking about earlier is like $6. The junior burger with a small fry and a milkshake, it's like $6. It's great. I love having a small appetite because I save so much money, and I love saving money. And you over here standing on business? I know, I got transformed into my little ENVTuber, as I call it. Which is something that I've been meaning to improve. Because for people who have, I'm sure most of you have heard this at this point, but the ENVTuber was a challenge that I did where I wanted to make a VTuber in one day. And steam explosion. So I did one day for the art and cutting and one day for the rigging. So it's technically 2 days, but one day for each major step. So pretty much a one-day project. And so it was like a challenge of like, oh, how good can I make a model in one day? And this was the result of like 1 day of work. So I cut a lot of corners, obviously, because if I only have 1 day to do it, I'm gonna cut a lot of corners. So I've been like, dang, I kind of want to like just make one that's way better, you know? Come back. I don't want to have to kill you in front of your son. I'm gonna feel really bad about this. No, I don't. That one has a baby. 1 day, yeah, 1 day for art and then 1 day for rig. So 2 days total, but like 1 day for sketching, lining, rendering, and cutting, and then 1 day for just rig. It is also V-Bridger rigged, so it has a V-Bridger mouth. They all have babies! I don't want to kill them! But yeah, so the problem that I have is that I am a chronic perfectionist, and so whenever I see it, I'm like, I'm just looking at all the things that I could be like improving upon. I'm so sorry, I don't want to kill you! I'm so sorry, Mithra's making me do this. I don't want to, now your children are fighting too! For every $50 donated, she will spend another day. Honestly, if somebody were to donate money right now and be like, hey, like, work on the model more, I would do it. I would count it as a commission. I would count it as a comm, and I would work on it. But don't do that, because that would be a waste of your money. I would do it, but it would be a waste of your money. Steam bomb. So I am proud of it for the fact that it was like, I did it in a day, but at the same time, it's like, oh, to the average person who comes in and sees like whenever this toggle's redeemed, it's like, well, I don't have, like, they don't know that I spent a day on it, and so they're probably looking at it and they're like, wow, that model is terrible, terrible poop garbage pants. And because I think it's only impressive if you hear that I spent very little time on it, as a speed challenge for myself, as some practice. So I get insecure. I'm not fishing, I promise. I'm not like compliment fishing. It's just me being a perfectionist where I always criticize myself really bad. Very hard on myself all the time. This is life. But I have wanted to, like, improve it. And actually show what I'm capable of, you know? Is that still not enough? I think I have to fight one more. Yeah, one more. And then Peng. Peng on 11ness. Hang on, I'm gonna stalk Gihan. My model's gonna freeze for a second, but it's okay because you can hear me and that's fine. I'm gonna stalk him. I'm gonna see if he's coming home or if he was like just getting that for himself. He is waiting for it to update. He's approaching. He's approaching my location. Okay. I'm stalking him. He's approaching my location rapidly. Okay. But I will say, it is nice when I tell people that it's like, yeah, this was a practice model that I did. Are there any other guys that I fight here? As a speed test to see how much I could do in a day. And people are like, wow, you did that in one day? That's crazy. That's so impressive. So sorry, little one. I have to kill your mother. This is Mithra. Why are you making me do this? Mithra is making me kill these hard-working mothers. This is a single mom who works 2 jobs. I'm so sorry. You're going to a better place, a nice farm upstate. Your Majesty, a second Gihan has purchased a Whopper. No, he's at Taco Bell. And he's gonna be here any second. With a cheesy bean and rice burrito for me. And it's gonna be so good, because I'm hungry. I'll swap back to the original model after this fight. But yeah, I do want to, like, try to, like, flex my skills a little bit, because I don't rig as much these days, since Gihan doesn't have as much time to take commissions, so he's a lot pickier about his clients. He pretty much only takes clients that, like, I recommend to him, so if you ever want something from Gihan, ask me. But I don't rig much these days because of that, because we're working on code all the time. So it's fun to like work, you know, it's fun to like work on some fun doodads, you know, some fun little rigs. So I have wanted to make this one a bit more zhuzhed up. I have the feminine urge to redo it entirely from scratch, but I shouldn't. I should not do that. I hear the stairs. Hi! Perfect timing. Because I was just about to finish this, and then I was gonna take a BRB to eat the cheesy bean and rice burrito that you got me. Right? Yeah! You got me two so I can eat one and then put one in the fridge and eat it later? See, chat? I told you that was exactly what he was gonna do.
How do you read my mind?
How did I read your mind?
Yeah.
Because I married you, and marrying you...
My abilities have increased.
Marrying a man gives a woman the ability to read his mind. It is a superpower that we all have. Also, hi Owl, welcome back from California. I hope you had fun. JT was telling me all about his adventures. I have to take a quick BRB because I'm very hungry. So I'm gonna take a quick burb. Your Majesty, Gihan has purchased the second cheesy bean and rice burrito. Yeah, I saw, I said on my stream, I said, I'm so hungry, and then my phone buzzed with a purchase at Taco Bell, and I was like, how did I do that? And then I was like, wait, I don't know if you're off work yet, or if you're, like, really hungry and dying at work and getting yourself something. So, I checked your location, like, 2 minutes ago, because I was like, let's see if he's close to home, and you were on the next street over. And I was like, oh yeah, he's coming. Okay, chat. Talk amongst yourselves and watch some clips of me for about 2 minutes. Let me eat a burrito real quick. Alright, dumpies, guys. Oh, shoot! Wait! I haven't put the audio on. Oh my god. You guys didn't get to hear the sound of Frog's voice. I'm so sorry. Do I have to go somewhere or just survive? Because if I have to go oh! One landed on top of me. What if I very carefully— No! Stop it! Stop it! They're landing on top of me! I don't think this is possible! Ah! Ah! I did it! That was so easy, guys. That was crazy.
Oh, we got him. He's dead. Haha, wee hee hee. Everything is fine. Got that. Oh god, everything is less.
Not blue with the cream again. I can't help it. I enjoy cream. I enjoy cream, and everyone makes it really weird. I like cream pie. I like cream donuts. I like coconut cream, cream soda. I enjoy cream, and everyone makes it so weird. I like Snomi's cutie patootie. Snom is kind of a funny. There's a TikTok. I don't know if you guys have seen this TikTok. Am I blue friend? Of course you're blue friend. Clarity girl. No. There's so many clips of this already. There's too many. I can't help it.
Let's go.
Where am I? Why am I dead? I didn't realize I would load in and just be dead.
I have been grinding for so long to get to Agent Rick 7 because I just wanted this hot bird man. Look at no! You guys blocked him! You blocked his intro! Mods, ban Bean. That's it, stream's over.
I mean, okay. I know you can poison a rock type Pokemon. I know that. But
What is that? Does it just insta-kill your Pokemon? What is that? I've never heard of that! But. It's a sentence you've heard before. I don't know why you're surprised. Okay. No! Dude,
I'm not letting that go though. That was so funny.
We're so— Hey,
right, I'm pretty sure it's
we have to grab the wall here.
Yeah. Damn it, Blue.
Hey, there's no ground there, by the way.
I don't want to do this anymore.
Get your ass up! Hang on, I need to drink some wine.
what is it doing? Oh, solar power, and it's gonna hit that panel. And then that panel, it's gonna hit that panel, and then it's gonna hit that panel, and it's gonna hit that panel. That's what I'm talking about. And
They don't think I'm the parkour god? How the heck? Okay, Rex, this cannot be the way that we're supposed to. Rex. Rex, this can't be what we're supposed to be doing. Rex. Okay, I'm back. Hello. I hope you all missed me. I hope you all missed me dearly. I ate a burrito. Gion told me about his day. My burrito was, tasted good, but was unfortunate. Because if you've ever had a cheesy bean and rice burrito from Taco Bell, it has 3 ingredients in it. Cheese, bean, and rice. Are you laughing? Is something funny? And whoever assembled my burrito seems to have taken those instructions very literally. Because 1/3 of my burrito was solid cheese, 1/3 of my burrito was solid bean, and 1/3 of my burrito was solid rice. It was literally a cheese, bean, and rice burrito, but not mixed together. Because I started eating it, and I was like, man, this is like just straight rice. I was like, there's like no bean or cheese in it. I was like, it's kind of bland. And then I got to the bean part, and I was like, oh, this is like, okay, now it's like a ton of bean. And then I got to the end, and it was just queso. It was just literally a tortilla filled with queso, and I was like, this is so hard to eat. Like a Neapolitan, yeah, like a Neapolitan ice cream, exactly. Alright, what's a girl gotta do for some pangs around here? Where are they at? They're so cute. You're not gonna tell me where they are? Genbu Drifts. That's a large area. Okay, guess I'm just running around. I don't know, but these motors do nothing by halves. And I've been saying this. Peg on 11's, this motor does nothing by halves. That is burned into my lingo forever. I kind of assume I have to go closer to, like, the ice. What are you doing here, lady? A dashing gentleman. I'm 15. And also, I'm a woman. Your splendor touches me. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that to you. Oh, forgive me. It's just that I've been holed up in my house for so long. I can't resist it if I see a pretty face. I don't want to do this quest. I would desperately love to incorporate the ice flowers that bloom nearby, but the monsters make it nigh impossible. If they tell me to go fight the Oris that I just fought, I'm killing her. Sure. Okay, no, it's just get the flower. Girl, you couldn't just walk up.
What have we here?
That was it? You couldn't just walk around them. They're chilling. But it was a very good burrito, and I feel a lot more energized. I have a room over in Anastasia's in Theosoir. Could you pay me a visit there later? She's inviting me to her room and going, oh, the possibilities. Lady! Girl, be so for real. I need to get back into the Genbu Drifts. Where am I? Like, I feel like they're around, like, all these, like, ice lakes, right? This one's closer. Also, anybody else craving ice cream right now? Because I am very much in the mood for ice cream. Today's an ice cream day. If you guys see any pangs, Let me know if you see any Levnesses. Those look like Oopas. Those look like Griffoxes. Those are Oopas. Oh, there's a flying guy. Are you a Pang? Yeah, you are. Pang on 11ness. Get back here. And look at that. He's bringing us over to his friends.
Okay, time to take you down.
Time to take you down. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Well done. Maybe we're not.
Why not?
I don't want to fight them because they're cute. But unfortunately, Mithra's entire affinity chart is, hey, fight all the cute little fun things. But yeah, I've got a hankering for ice cream right now. I want to just chill out, hang out with Gihan and eat some ice cream. The more I describe that, the more tempted I am. If I were to end stream right now, we could go get ice cream. And we could just sit on the couch and eat ice cream. Who did that? Did you guys know I could see? I can pull it up. Deltora. I saw that. I saw that. Eat ice cream and play Pal World? Ooh, God, that does sound fun. Going to ice cream and to Pal World.
Okay, time to take you down.
Sounds like a really fun time. That is very tempting. And get some really good, yummy ice cream. And it's funny since I have a really, like, my appetite has been very, like, less. So I'm on a supplement that's supposed to help with my health problem that I've been having. And one of the side effects of the supplement is that it, like, kind of reduces your appetite a little bit. And so it makes it easier to, like, kick, like, bad eating habits. So it's a side effect that, you know, works out for me. Not that I had bad eating habits, but it's a lot easier for me to, like, make better choices. Because I can't stomach, like, a whole thing of ice cream. Like, I get the smallest size and I eat half of it. Just like the Taco Bell, one cheesy bean and rice burrito. That's all it took. I'm full now. Put the other one in the fridge and have it later. I had Chipotle for the first, so I used to eat Chipotle a lot back when the portions were actually, like, big. But, you know, recently they've gotten more expensive and smaller, very sad portions. So I haven't gone to Chipotle in a long time. Because it used to be, Chipotle, I would get a bowl, and then that bowl would last me 2 servings. Like, I could eat half of it, and then put the rest of it in the fridge, and then eat that other half later. Where are you going? Get back here. But then, in the last, like, couple of years, their portions were getting smaller, so it's like I could eat a full bowl. And, like, I would be very full, but it's like I could eat a full bowl. Like, a half a bowl wasn't, like, hitting the spot anymore. And so I went to Chipotle for the first time, like, maybe a week ago. First time in quite a while. And it was still, like, that smaller portion size, but I ate half of it and I was full. And I was like, oh my god, I haven't been full off of half of a Chipotle since, like, 2019. So I was happy about that.
keep entering my field of vision, is all.
So I'm debating it. Oh, Gihon's what? I see him in the reflection of my phone. Pistol. Hey babe, hypothetically, what did you do when you got Yeah, what would you do if we maybe
Don't get them a moment's rest. Everything going spinning.
Alright, Jet. Yeah, if it's okay. If you don't want it, it's okay.
It's okay. Like, we can ask you right now.
I was okay.
I'll
Here's
show
the
you
thing.
even
I was
more.
tempted to end my stream because I had a vision of eating ice cream and hanging out with you.
I had a premonition.
Yeah, I had a foresight of going and getting ice cream and then like hanging out with you on the couch and eating ice cream, and then Laura was like playing Power World and eating ice cream. I was like, oh, that does sound like a
I
really
mean, you
good
could
time.
play. I'll draw and just kind of like watch you stream it or something.
I don't want to play without you. I'd rather like play Pokopia and just hang out with you or something.
Let me think. If I play Power World, I'm banking on tomorrow being like a light day. But no, I shouldn't do that. No, I should draw.
Yeah, you should draw honestly, cause so I can get the so I can get it done on. I can work on the Lion Store. I just think that ice cream just sounds. Here's the thing. I should be responsible. I just think ice cream sounds really good right now.
We can get it tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, because I'm just about ready to shower.
I know. I saw you take your shirt off, and that's why I was like, "Oh, you look like you're getting cozy for the night." He's getting naked. He's stripping his clothes off right now. He's walking around with no shirt on, undies sticking out of his pants, giving me a show. You just what was that? You just pulled your pants down so I could see it better? I can't believe this. I can't believe this guy. I've also been having the eating style lately since I'm unemployed. I've been eating less. No, Dr. Owl, this is so sad. That's the bad kind of not eating. The good kind of not eating is like, oh, I'm on like my diet is going really well. Can't believe we said that and Ez mentioned Power World. Did he? Did I just like do that again? Dude, yeah, that was actually in the middle of me talking about it. That's crazy. That's very tempting. Very tempting. Gihon has to draw though. But I'm losing weight. But losing weight because you're poor isn't the same thing as losing weight because you're healthy. Okay, Cliffs and Mortha, the Ropals and Mortha. Nope, wrong button. I guess let's go to Anesthesia's first. Let's finish this quest.
We've arrived. Where do we go from here?
Alright, let's find this lady. But I hope your job search is going okay. Cause I hope that this does not last too long of a phase for you. Don't forget!
Oh, this is where we were
I've just
going.
never gotten this waypoint. You can always just move to Redacted and start working at Gihon's place. They need more people. Another, oh my god. Oh, I'm writing a book about beautiful flowers. I was thinking I would combine them with some beautiful scenery. But that would be an affront to true beauty. No, to capture the moment of the sublime, I need a truly breathtaking spectacle. And none but you could make that dream, that fleeting vision, a reality. I need you. Will you help me? Gonna go back to my old job, get 22. That's not bad. That's not bad. When in doubt, the old jobs will always take you back. And then you can just idly work there while you're looking for the job that you actually want. That's the vibe. The Gyrogriff Fox near the most pedestal. Yep. A handsome warrior in dreamlike snowscape fighting elegant beasts. Tell me, I'm 15 and I'm look at me. Stop calling me handsome. I'm wearing shorts. Surely she is talking about Zeke. Surely she's talking to Zeke. I'm going to assume that she's talking to Zeke. I'm 15. You're 15? That's crazy. How long have you been 15? There he is. Nope, that's not a Griffox. It's a Balufo. Yep. Griffox. We may need to get Rex out of here. Oh, hello. Hello. Yeah, that was a very unfortunate instance of butlering. Butler, please don't ever do that again. We're gonna get this guy, and then that lady's gonna have some inspiration. Ban Butler. You can't ban him. He works for me. He tried to shackle me. Nuclear blast! Nuclear blast! We just nuked that guy.
You mentioned that you knew some hot springs.
I can't believe Gihan said no to getting ice cream.
Hope they're still there.
The only possible reason is because he does not love me. That could be. There's no other reason that he would say no. It's okay. He's being responsible because I definitely don't need to have ice cream. I just want it.
We've arrived. Where do we go from here?
I usually have a pint at home, but last time we went, I didn't buy another pint. I should have. Your beads of sweat trickle like liquid diamond upon your pristine skin. I don't like that. Now do tell me all about your encounter with the Gyro Griffox. You beat the enemy with deadly force or flames of friendship led us to victory. This is more poetic, even though it's stupid. What enchanting flames they must have been. For your next more? The storied band that I dropped from atop the Amphoret pillar. Huh? I'll pay no heed to the storied part. It was a worthless trinket I was using as a prop, really. What I want to capture is the vignette that tells of your glorious success. Tell me in detail just how you treat the ring as you treasure it in those precious hands. Weirdo! Internet died, so I'm trying to keep stable enough data connection to watch stream. Even your internet hates me. I cannot believe this. Okay. The Amphoret pillar. This quest is creeping me out. I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt and assuming that she is talking to Zeke. Because Zeke is, he's there. And he is a big, strong man. And he's responding to a lot of the things that she says. A lot of them are prompting dialogue response from Zeke. So I'm going to assume Okay, I'm 300. I'm at Amphoret Pillar. But I gotta get... Can I make that jump? Oh, almost. Did not make it. Oh, but hey, this is... I think that's how I need to be. I think I need to be down here. I think I'm still supposed to be in Gembu Drifts.
We were careless before.
Next
I
time,
may have...
don't
Task
get
may have failed
distracted.
successfully. Yep. I succeeded through dying.
Where do we go from
All
here?
it did was provide me a vantage point. Alright. I got 200 meters to go. How you guys doing? I hope everyone's having a great Tuesday. Patrons of my fine webtoon, I hope you enjoyed the new chapter. Non-patrons, I hope you enjoy the chapter tomorrow. Here it is. And back again. A lot of these quests are like just fetch quests where it's like, well, go talk to Bing Bong and then go find this item and then go report back to Bing Bong.
Where do we go from here?
And it just keeps on happening. My dreamy dapperling? Your presence alone transforms that cheap knockoff ring into a cherished treasure. Terribly sorry, I don't know what came over me. Now, what intimate details can you give me about the moment you made the storied band your own? Zeke and Rex's teeth were chattering, or we made vows. There seems to be a friendship trope that's going on. Yeah, we made vows of friendship. So one man placed the ring upon the other's finger and swore that never would they be parted. Is Zeke joining the harem? Guys, I think Zeke and Rex might have just got engaged. I believe I've grasped the core themes for my book now. My pen arm, it's twitching. It wants to write. I can't contain it. That's what I say every morning when I go to start writing my books. My pen arm is twitching. I yearn for the writing. I yearn to type. Gentleman, a study. I thought it was about flowers. Especially looking at careers where Gihan works. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. It's very easy to get hired. You pretty much just have to show up and they will hire you. Not too shabby, and it's a lot of hours when you first start out, so it'll be a lot of money. Tale of beauty and friendship unraveled within my imagination as I listened to your impassioned stories. And so contrary to my expectations, I've written a book that's chock full of charming men. You all right? I think it'll be a hit. Oh, don't worry, I've used all the tropes I can think of to appeal to the masses. I'll have it published once I'm finished editing, so be sure to buy a copy. Plus, I got to talk to all you fine gentlemen. All you fine gentlemen? It's just Zeke. The rest of us are women and a 15-year-old. I didn't like that. She's a weirdo. Weirdo. Okay. We got Nia's key affinity.
What's next for Nia?
What is next for Nia? Just stuff that we'll get throughout time. I feed her 4 vegetables and get more water mastery. I've got plenty of vegetables. Would you like vegetables? Carrot. 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 recent grad with HR payroll experience willing to do anything to get hired. Owl, unemployed, smart bird. That's pretty much, I was talking about it earlier to some of my friends, but that's kind of pretty much like what happened with Gihan, because before he got his job, there's a cardinal. A cardinal just flew in front of my window and like hovered in front of it and then flew up onto my roof. Oh, there he goes. That was so cute. Anyways, sorry, I saw a bird and got distracted. He was trying to get jobs at like government jobs because the benefits are really good, and so he applied for this like administrative job that he had like 7 years of experience for. It was an entry-level job. He had 7 years of experience and he got beat out. Shoot, it's her favorite item, not vegetables. I thought it was just use vegetables. It's use her favorite vegetable. Nia, you just made me waste a bunch of vegetables. Nia. How dare you, Nia. But he was trying to get an entry-level job, and was getting, like, beat out by people who had, like, a decade of experience. And... oh, you smell good. You put lotion on.
I have to. My skin is dried out because of the sun.
It smells good. Yeah. I smelled him before I saw him. I got a whiff of his lotion, and I'm obsessed with his lotion. The whole room smells like him right now. Alright, let's go to Moratha. There's a heart-to-heart here that we give you. But yeah, sometimes the job market is really bad and you lose out on entry-level jobs because people with a decade of experience are also applying for them.
Ready to grow.
And when that happens, you gotta just start working at USPS. Just be a mailman. That job was cushy. It was nice. It's a shame that 7 years of experience wasn't enough to get you an entry-level job. Where would there be robles here? $24 an hour with Friday as a work from home day. Oh yeah, I forgot that you got to work from home on Fridays with that job.
So there you are, Morag. Is something wrong?
No, not at all. I've just been thinking.
Any particular worries?
It's just... my brother.
Emperor Nile. Is he okay?
I'm... concerned he'll wear himself out.
The Emperor is quite young, isn't he?
Yes. The weight of responsibility is a heavy burden for someone his age.
Have you two spoken recently?
Well, as Special Inquisitor...
I can't wait to put Pyra in pants. This outfit is not the vibe.
No, I mean... just... talk. Like siblings do. Chat about family stuff. Things like that.
Talk like siblings do. It may shock you, but neither me nor the Emperor are great at small talk.
Don't overthink it. You can talk about anything, so long as it's not work. You should just go drop in.
The Emperor is a very busy person. Engaging in idle chit-chat with me, that would be a waste of his time.
Surely he'd be happy to see his big sis. Sounds like you don't want to see him. No, surely he'd be happy to see his big sis.
The great Emperor Nile would be happy to see his big sis.
Thank you, Pyra. Alas, my brother and I are hardly your average family. His Imperial Majesty and his retainer, the Special Inquisitor, our stations differ greatly, as do our ways of life. We couldn't possibly expect to talk like normal siblings.
Oh, give me a break. You think your stations trump your relationship as brother and sister?
Mithra, when did you...
Clock it, Mithra. Clock it, Mithra.
You're family, aren't you? You and Emperor Nile? Emperor or not, he's your brother. First and foremost. What more is there to think about?
Even so, it has been a long time since we've acted as siblings.
Look at me and Pyra. We haven't exactly been in touch all that much. And now, we're rock solid.
That's not exactly.
Shut it. You being worried about your brother makes you family enough. Your stations don't come into it. Just woman up and be a good sister already.
Maybe you're right.
Of course I'm right, obviously. Just enjoy some time with your little bro and spoil him rotten. That's it.
Very well. Then I will strive to be the sister Niall deserves.
You better be ready the next time you two meet.
I will. I promise.
Finally. We've made some progress. You and Brex both get so stuck in your heads. It's infuriating.
Thanks for the pep talk, Mithra.
You're very welcome.
Hello, Morag. Also, I wasn't crazy during the Tokon beta. Dragon Punch motion was scuffed. It turns out the input reader for the beta wasn't working properly. A lot of other people had issues with DP motion. That, those are words, and you are saying them. So, good job. I never thought you were crazy. I always knew that the game was the problem. And I know what Dragon Punches are, and you are doing great. And you're the best. You're the best gamer in the whole world because you noticed it. And you know ball. You can PayPal me later. Where the freak are the Ropals? I pressed buttons, but button didn't want to be pressed.
Maybe agriculture is
I mean, I just assumed it might have been network connection. More non-consensual button pushing. Non-consensual button pushing is crazy. And I was complimenting him for this? You were touching buttons without their consent? I know that it sounds similar to butt, but just because the word sounds like butt does not mean that you can just touch it whenever you want. Where the hell is the Ropal? I don't know what kind of Ropal it is either. I gotta look at it again. I forgot. Because the Cliffs of Morith is not a big place. So, like, it's gotta, like, it's not around here, then it's gotta be, like, inside, right? But I don't wanna do this jump check again. Alright, I'm just gonna look at Blues I'm canceled. What did I do? Vault Ropal. Vault Ropal. Inside the crater in the floor. Oh, where we fought Malos. I think. Yeah, that's right. We did fight Ropals down there. Where we... It was here. The ruins. You can't cancel me, Del Toro. I'll kill you. I fought these guys... I fought these guys before when I was fighting Malos because Morag fell in here and Malos ran down here after her, and so they wouldn't come back up, and so they were just fighting down here, and I was like, well, okay, I guess we're all joining. I want to get the potion, but this guy's in the way.
We seem to be doing just fine. I no longer live in fear. Leave it to me.
Oh, she swapped Steam Bomb. She swapped at a bad time, but that's okay. We can work on it. Ads are running. That is also fine. We are just doing some grinding. At least I'm going to be very well equipped for the World Trade. Because I am stalling. Do we want bridge? You know what? Yeah, go for it. Go for it, because I have a level 4 with Mithra right now, so I'll just do that. Is it gonna let me? I don't know if it's gonna let me. Nope, it's not. No. It's okay, I'm just gonna do it anyway. For level 3. Yeah, we'll do that, and then finish this one off with fire. Who's gonna get it first, me or Bridget? Hydrate. Okay, I shall. Let me blow this guy up. This is why I think it would be funny if I had a separate redeem that was hydrate immediately. Doesn't matter if I'm in the middle of a battle. Hydrate at once. Post haste. We don't need to fight these Grables, which is the thing. Can you get up, please? Rex. That was so unnecessary. Oh, I forgot to topple. Bam. He's dead. Nope, apparently he's dodging everything. Okay, there we go. How many of these guys do I need to fight? Please tell me it's only 2. Because that was such a pain. There's literally only one of them that spawns. Not you. Mithra. 4? Oh my god. Mithra, why are you doing this to me? This is apparently the only place where they spawn. And now some door gambles. Okay, hydrate for Tessa. Oh, bad gamblers. Oh yeah, wait, I need to set a Merc mission for... There's food that I need for Boreas that I don't have access to. Or I could just keep going and rebuying the same things. Because they'll go back in stock eventually. Because I'm too lazy to look up which ones I need. There's an Alpon down here. What the hell are you doing down here? There's just a guy down here, just chilling down here. I really liked how there was kind of a beat there where nobody was doing anything, and then from off screen, Zeke just threw a ball at this guy. He just threw a basketball at this monster. And then it just bounced back into his hand, and that was pretty funny. We're going Numa mode because I want to do big damage. Because I don't want to deal with this. Kill that guy. Kill that guy. He barely survived. And now he's dead. And the Grables didn't aggro. And Nia got something. How nice. Okay, why are you... What are you... Are you a 12 brother sister pawn? Hey, why don't you tell me something funny? Like something sideswiping. What? Oh, Mithra, if you put pressure on like that, it's impossible to be funny. Hello, Nayaya very surprised and shocked to find Kaven. Was no Kaven last time Nayaya come here. Must have fallen down because of ground going shaky shake. But Nayaya take advantage, searching area for Linka honey. If put Linka honey into juice, will surely become so tasty. Anyone who drink it faint from happy. But honey not easy to find. Remember that Linka honey friends have? Where friends find such precious thing? Oh, make many sense. Nayaya always looking for completely different place to never find any. Nayaya, go get honey right away. Oh yes, Nayaya have many brother pawns and sister pawns, also hunting for juice ingredients. I knew it! If friends meet them, not forget to say hello. Maybe they need helping too.
Come out, come out.
In my experience,
I know quite a bit.
This guy. Power's been pushed back to Thursday? Oh no. That storm must have done like a lot of damage to your area. That's crazy. I'm so sorry to hear that. Be safe. Save your battery. Keep fighting this guy.
Turtus could handle this by himself.
I'm sure Turtus could handle this by himself, but he's not. So I'm doing it. There's a tornado, but it wasn't my area. So why is your power out? If it wasn't your area, why is your power out? It's just solidarity. They turned off your power. They're like, yeah, you guys can have your power back once we fix this other part of town. I live in a whimsical world. Hydrate from Tora, I shall. This is an easy fight. Here, I got you. One-handed. One-handed. How you doing, Tora? Storms will have major damage nearby. Ah, I see. You just didn't get the tornado. Yeah, let's do Photon. Doing good. I'm doing good. I am. I'm currently grinding a little bit of affinity, like skill trees right now because I'm procrastinating. Continuing on with the game until the Switch 2 version comes out. Because the new Pyro and Mithra skins look really good. And Can you come back here? I feel like the new Mithra skin is gonna look really good in the World Tree, and so I'm like, I don't really want to like go too far into the World Tree until I have like the new skins, because I think they look. No, we don't need to fight you, little man. This doesn't need to happen. Alright, that guy's dead. So I've just been doing some blade quests. I've been where are we? Who am I? He's weak to ice. Let's see what we can get with Maroon here. We could do that cold snap. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Look at Aegeon, look at him go! And then Dead of Winter, bam. If Zeke wasn't gonna pull out Boreas, I was just gonna have Numa do it. I'm excited for the update. I was like regular excited. Because I was like, oh, like the playable Merc missions, that's gonna be a fun little like extra thing to do. And I wonder like who the new Blade is gonna be, you know, yada yada. And then they put out the new video where they revealed Momo, and I still need one more. Yeah, I still need one more. And then, you know, they showed the Merc missions, and I was like, oh, cool. And but they showed the Pyramid and Mithra skins, and I was like, oh my god, they look so good. They look so much better. It's a huge improvement from a design standpoint. They feel a lot more like Aegises. It makes them, it gives their characters a bit more visual weight. Not weight as in like fat, but like body weight, but like weight as in aura, presence. Because I always thought that Pyra and Mithra, they don't really look like, they just kind of look like a rare blade. They never really looked like anything too special. I always thought Numa looked really good. Like Numa looks like an Aegis. But so the new Mithra, I think, looks like more like an Aegis of Light. Whereas, like, to help better counteract Malos as the Aegis of Dark, they contrast each other visually a lot better now. And so it's just like from an artist perspective, from the, you know, the art nerd brain, I was like, yeah, this is like a lot more effective for what they're trying to do. So I thought it was a huge improvement, and I'm so excited about it. So yeah, I've just kind of been like, oh, well, in the meantime, let me work on some skill trees and stuff, and I've been doing some blade quests. We just did agates and vesses. Leak to water. To waiter. He's gonna do that, and then watch. I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna hit him with splash. Yeah, splash hazard. And then this guy's gonna die. You're not surviving this, buddy. He's dead. Very nice. And we didn't aggro the Greeble, so didn't have to do that extra fight. Alright, so we leveled up Ray of Punishment.
My abilities have increased.
Alright, so she's just about where we can get her for now. Because I'm pretty sure these are like really high level. Ruined office building in Mortha. View the heart-to-heart. That I could probably do. I don't know where the ruined office building in Mortha is, but we can find that. But the rest of these, like, these are kind of all, like... I'm pretty sure these are high-level enemies. Because Corvin's is the same. Corvin's last thing on his chart is, like, the Tempest Teryx, which are, like, level 80. A bunch of stuff at Chainsaw Waste, which are, like, a bunch of level 80 monsters. So I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to just be very late game. Pandy, what is this one? Wolfs and Tantal. Okay, because I'm like, you're way too low over here. Wolfs and Tantal. I feel like I never see Wolfs and Tantal. So we're just tooting around and we're doing some fun little affinity things to pass the time while we wait for the new update to come out. Alright. Wolf Tantal. Upper Tantal, the path you took when first reaching. Fable Rock. Okay. Alright. Alright. They said, yeah, okay. Yeah, I do remember Wolf's here. The Burb. The Burb does the daily redeem. I love the Burb. I get so excited when That was so unnecessary, man. That did not need to happen. Oh no. Okay, well, there's unfortunately it's evil weather again in Tantal, so let's go do like a long rest or something. Maybe I'll go find that heart-to-heart. I've been trying to find... That was something to arrive. Graf, welcome in. Hello, hello. I got spawn camped. I got spawn camped. That was not very nice. Let's do a long rest. Because surely that's gonna, it's gonna change. Oh no, I've been clipped. Oh no. Gihan thinks I'm so funny, huh? So funny. Somebody's entertained. Hey ho, excuse me, Zeke. You don't talk to me like that. I'm a married woman. Tora, I recently had a canon event in Xenoblade 2 that I've never seen or experienced before. When I was salvaging in Temperantia, and I salvaged up a squood, and it scared the hell out of me. Yeah, that was another moment that Gihan was a big fan of. because it was so big that I couldn't see it on the screen. So I couldn't see it until like it aggroed me and it like panned out, and I was like, oh my god, what the hell's this? How about we go and climb to the very top of the windmill thingamy? The treadle windmill. I was gonna go there anyway. He's just telling me to go do the heart-to-heart that I was gonna go do.
Dream anything good?
I'm gonna start New World Power World. I wanna try it out again. It's so much fun. We're having a blast. Okay. I gotta get to the top of the windmill. There's a ladder there. And then there's like a walking up on from the roof. I'm just gonna climb up this and jump. Surely this will work. This is a flawless strategy that has never gone wrong before. I just wanted to go to Tantal, bro. Aha! See? I knew that would work. Just wanted to go to Tantal, but they decided it's evil o'clock, so that I'm not allowed to go there. And then ladder. Ladder. And then ladder. Why is Gion gotta be faster? He has the advantage of being in the room with me, so he heard me scream long before you guys did. He's cheating. Furara. Hello, Furara. Hi there. View from here very grand. Furara not seen such wonderful view before in all of life. Furara know what friends thinking. Life of Furara not very long yet, but that beside point. Watching people of Gormat from here, Furara think they generally too calm and relaxed for their own good. That because Gormat people born in lovely land of plenty of food and nature and not much problems. There was no war at one point, but that no change basic nature of people much. There was war at one point, but that no change basic nature of people much. I'll post it anyway. Perfect, incredible. Anyone else wants to clip it? I also clipped it. Oh no. And anyone else? There's 3 of you. Anyone else? Yeah, I'm glad you guys are having fun. I'm being brutally murdered. I'm being murdered. And you're laughing. Furara know what friends thinking. No pawn who only alive for 5 years should not make judgment about life. Anyway, Furara feeling hungry now. Want to gorge self on mushroom. Voltus Trade Guild walkie-walkie guidebook say no good try to do anything while Tum Tum is empty. So gorging self on mushrooms is correct goal of walkie-walkie. Anyway, maybe we meet again. Okay. Hehe, streamer funny. Streamer die.
Amazing. You get a great view of the town from here, eh?
Told you so. When the Zekinator says there's a good view, he doesn't lie. Matter of fact, it's the best view in all of Torrigoth.
You're not from here, are you, Zeke? You seem to know quite a lot about the place.
Well, you see, last time I was here, the old geese at the inn gave me the lowdown.
Oh, right. You used to travel all over the place, didn't you? Do you know a lot about other places apart from Gormont, then?
Oh, yes. You wouldn't believe some of the things I've seen. But listen, I want you to tell me something.
I want to live in Torgoth, bro. This place is so nice. If you could live anywhere in Allrest, where are you living? Because Uriah is so pretty that I would want to say Uriah, but I don't think I want to live inside of in the stomach of a giant titan. I think I'd rather live on the back of one. I feel like Gormat is so peaceful, and you know, the monsters are lower level, so it's safer. Such a big, lively town.
Big, lively town.
Yeah.
But also, Fonset is a good choice. I do like Fonset a lot. But I think I would live in Gormat. I think I'd live in Torgoth.
A facade?
Yeah, exactly. Like, you know Gormat's a colony of Morag Dane right now. Well, the only reason the town looks so lively is because Morag Dane has a military base here. Most other settlements in Gormat, everyone's doing hard work like farming and lumberjacking. And most of what they produce, they export to Morade. It's quite a tough life here. A lot of folks are struggling. And it's not just Gormott either. I've seen a good few dark underbellies on my travels, no doubt about it.
Did you ever try to help those people out?
Ah, so many times. I had it in my head that the Zekinator had the power to fix anything. But fancy sword skills and titles, they aren't much use to most folks. I was trying to save the world alone. But what happened is that reality bit me on the arse.
Hey, don't look at it like that.
Huh?
Sure, maybe you don't have the power to save the whole world right now, but there are definitely people out there that you have helped. Me and Pyra for a start.
He's watching Dragon Sword videos. He's not even watching my stream, and he's not even drawing. And remind you, he said that we can't go get ice cream because he has to draw. And the drawing in question was watching Dragon Sword videos on YouTube. Can you guys believe this?
So Zeke, don't ever give up.
Gorma also has Rotbart. That's true. That's a good point. I don't want to get in trouble with territorial Rotbart. Some of the other Titans are dying. Yeah, it's like, I wouldn't want to live on Moradane because it's like dying.
Don't forget.
And it's all brown and hot. Ice cream. Yeah, I asked him earlier if we could go get ice cream, and he was like, I gotta draw. And I think that's fair because he's been out working all day and he doesn't want to go back out. I think that's totally fair. I usually have a pint at home, but I don't have a pint right now.
It's not just the Zekinator now.
It's not just the Zekinator now.
Some of the things I couldn't do back then might even be possible now.
And he does make a good point that he does have to draw.
So let's keep doing what we can. All of us, together.
Yeah, I just gotta put my back into it.
Gonna have to make the ice cream from scratch. I did genuinely, I was like, how hard would it be for me to make ice cream? And then I was like, too hard. Too much work. Put cream in a bag and shake it? You put cream in a bag and shake it.
Look out, world! The Zekinator's coming to rock your socks
I don't think
off.
we even have cream. I think we just have milk. Can I just put milk in a Ziploc bag and just shake it? And have that?
Whew. That sure felt good. Your turn, Rex. Let your manifesto out.
Mixed cheese. No, I'm good. No, it's good. No, because I'm gonna put chocolate chips in it. And then it'll be ice cream.
I'm gonna get Pyra and Mithra to Elysium or die trying.
Oh my god, he's like a baby.
Yeehaw!
Thank you, Zeke, for the yeehaw.
What are you two doing? You're embarrassing me.
They're just two bros. They got engaged in the last quest that I did. It's fine. Is there a Timey Tora that exists? Spacey Tora's arch nemesis, Timey Tora. Not to be confused with Tiny Tora. That's the other arch nemesis. Is this wall painting?
There.
Ah, I could probably pass that. Oop! One in the belly of the hermit. Hey, what do you think you're doing? That riddle's destined to be solved by the great Erebos. Wait a minute, you're the driver bunch that got me my knife back, aren't you? What's up? Thanks to my lucky knife, I managed to work out the meaning behind this mural. Oh yeah, I remember this guy with the lucky knife. Gotta be something in this belly of the hermit. We'll take care of it. Bridget, I hope you'll lend me your aid. Yeah. I'm a treasure hunter. I'll be darned if I don't find that treasure before you folks. He was in Araya. One who... Fusion dance becomes space-time, Tora. Does this imply you've never asked Lept if he has a nemesis named Lept through space? Maybe that's his twin. His evil twin brother. Lept through space. It's 300 meters this way. Is there a closer fast travel? I get my rights and lefts mixed up. Yes. As Tessa would say, left hand, right, left hand, right. Tessa sings all of these songs, and I don't know what any of them are. I just assume that it's Stray Kids. I feel like that's a good guess.
Come out, come out.
I'm like Unk. I don't know nothing. It's my first day alive. That's very much not what an Unk is. Oh, it's 17? That was gonna be my next guess. That was guess number 2. I'm on top of the treasure. The treasure is inside of me. Do I have to go underneath? Somehow? Some way? Some why? Tessa is K-pop. She is. Her job is K-pop.
Look alive!
How do I get in? It says that it's on this level, so it shouldn't be lower.
Come out, come
The
out.
location written on the mural, but they think ah! Ah! Teenage me wishes that was my job. Adult me still wishes that that was your job. Adult me thinks I'm very thankful that it's not my job. How do I? There's gotta be like a little cave, right? There's gotta be a little entrance. Rot Bart! Rot Bart. Rot Bart, Rot Bart, Rot Bart, Rot Bart, Rot Bart! Rot Bart, Rot Bart, Rot Bart! He's coming this way! He's coming this way! Turn around! Rot Bart. You got this, get him! He's level 81! I'm like, what am I, 65? I don't think we got that yet. I don't think that's in the cards for us just yet. I will kill him before I finish the game though. It'll be poetic. Finally get revenge on Rotbart. Kaboom is butt? I'm not strong enough. I'm just a girl with a dream. I have to get the cool skin for Mithra first. I'm dumb. What am I? Does Royal Blue have stupid? The rumors come out. I gotta Google it. I might need to do some Googling. Where? It's okay. I got it because it's underground somehow. Oh my god. It's under the ground. And I ran around here. This looks like a hole. Is that a hole I can jump into? That's quite a talk. Then call me a quitter. Low tide. Ooh, it could be. I haven't gotten that far. I haven't gotten far enough to have the tide be an issue, but you could be. You know, it's probably in here. You're probably right. I probably gotta jump in here. Come on, we can, come on, we can make this. This is clearly designed. I need someone taller. Come on, this is clearly... Is there somewhere... Do I have to drop down from above? Maybe I have to drop down from above. Aerial strike. Because I can't make it up this way. But this is... Come on, this is clearly... This is a hole that I dropped down. Oh, I almost had it. Maybe I need like a running start. Maybe I do just need to be taller. Do I need to be Zeke? No, I feel like they games don't usually do that. Come on, I'm so close. We gotta get like a running start. My feet are like going over it. Come on, we got this, guys. We got this, guys. Come on, Rex. Come on, Rex. You can fit. You're so close. Let's get really carefully right up on the top. Nope. Okay. Nope. Rex. Mother and father are watching me in disappointment. Like right up on the tallest point of this rock. Tallest point of the rock, and then no, Rex. tallest, Rex, tallest point of the rock here. Oh, come on, Rex, just grab it. Come on, come on. This is clearly, come on. This is so clearly like a, like, oh, it's right there. You just gotta, come on, come on, come on. It's just, come on. It has the power of light speed, but yeah, literally, come on. We have the power of the Aegis and the dolphin carrot sliders. Use the power of your vegetables. Come on, man. Okay, this is, I think, maybe not the solution. I think I need to... But there's not really anywhere I can, like, drop down from above, either. But this is suspicious to me. This is... I can't even see... But it looks like there's a hole. Like... Yeah. See, like, there's a place down there. There's a place down there. Come on, Rex, please! You're so close, Rex! Come on, man! Do you have the location Hushview Bridge? Let's find out. Is it a fast travel point? I don't think so. If it's in the upper level right, then no, I don't. But if I'm supposed to be going from below... Also no. This is how Blue gets stuck in random holes. I'm not getting stuck in a random hole. This is a very intentional hole. This is clearly meant for me to be able to jump into. This is clearly... Rex, come on. You're the driver of the Aegis. Just you gotta act like it. You know who could get into this hole no problem? A Malthus. A Malthus would have no problem. It's a location? Okay, not a fast travel point? Okay, wait. What was it called? Hushview Bridge. That seems familiar. Yes, I do. Okay. Do I need to go there? Malthus can climb the world tree, he can get in a hole. Exactly. Come on, like, look at how close, like, his feet are touching touching the ledge. Yeah, Hushview Bridge is like right here. Okay, so I'm gonna go to Hushview Bridge, and then the next step is to go from Hushview Bridge into a big tree that has a big hole. It's right here, right? Okay, southwest. Southwest. Hushview. Ah. I've been here already. Where's Hushview? Am I stupid? I am dumb. West. Weast. 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 Is it this? Is it this hole that is it this hole that I ran past? Hermit's Hollow is what you're looking for. Okay, it says that I'm at it. This looks like a hollow that a hermit would be in. But I'm going up instead of down, which is maybe not good, but I've got faith. Aha! Okay, we're at Hushview. We got some meaty carrots. I knew there was a way somewhere that was going to lead me down under the ground. But to be fair, there was a giant hole right in the ground that was calling my name. It's probably down here this way. Oh yeah, we're flying now. We're flying. Hermit's Hollow. All right.
Treasure acquired.
Earth 5. And a fortitude. Who else has fortitude? Who do I need to put in for fortitude? Earth 5. Alright, alright, alright. Alright. Fortitude. Xenoblade 2. I think I've made that same mistake. I wasn't making a mistake. I was just making an alternate solution. Okay, okay, before anything else, let's look at my fortitude and see what can I do? Engage in combat. Alongside Pyra or Mithra. Have I only done that 5 times? I've been using her. Is it because I just recently unlocked Affinity 3 or something? So that might be doable. Don't have Ursula. Vess, I don't think we can resonate with her yet. And Crossette. Okay, so let's just try, okay, so let's keep her, let's see what we can get for Earth Mastery. Hi ho, welcome, welcome to the Kermit's Hollow. And on the other side, you will find Hismit's Hollow. I'm not laughing at either of you. I think you should pay me money for having to read those comments. I think I deserve compensation for that. Alright, let's swap Perun for Wolfric. For one of those Earth Masteries. The problem is that I don't have... Because Agate doesn't have Earth Mastery, and she's been my Earthblade, I'm really struggling for Earth Mastery.
You can count on me.
So we might need to... But I also need the Fortitude is the thing, and Bridget, Morag doesn't have any more Earthblades. Excellent. So we'll probably have to disengage Nia.
Looking forward to working with you again.
And then I know Gorg has Fortitude.
Got it. I give you my all.
What do you need? Favorite pouch item, vegetable category. That's probably doable if we need to, which we probably will. Keep that in mind. You don't have Earth Mastery, do you? No. Okay. So let's disengage Nia, so that way we have another slot to put more Earth Blades. Who else? I guess let's take this guy. And then we'll give Nia another 2 Earth Blades here. Does she only have the 2? Okay, never mind.
Hey.
You have that. Rex, you can find another one. The master driver, or whatever you're called. Get one that doesn't belong to Nia. Is this how I find out that I accidentally got rid of it? I know I got rid of some Earth Blades earlier. Here we go.
Shine on the front line too.
Okay, okay. So let's see. So I think I have Earth Mastery. I think I'm gonna be short on Fortitude though. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'm 1 over. And I'm 1 short on Fortitude. Okay. So I can swap one of the earth guys for one fortitude guy. That's the wrong button. So what fortitude guys? Crossette. Okay, we can throw in Crossette. And then we should have it. We should be fine. Nope, wrong button. All this to dig a hole. It's gonna be the best hole you've ever seen. I don't like that sentence. We're showing hole on stream. And it's a damn good hole.
Was that okay?
Look at how good look at this. Look at how good this hole is. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Come on. Come on. Make a nice. Oh yeah. Hole in the shape of treasure. Lockpicking 5. We're one short. We're one short on lockpicking. Existence is hell. What is this? Lockpicking, Xenoblade 2. Who else has lockpicking that we can throw on? Rock does. Okay, we'll throw in Rock. That's literally the only option. Okay. Rock. That's the wrong button. I don't think that's PG. You're right. You're right. I'm so sorry. I can't believe I would do that to you. I'm ashamed. Nope. Nope.
Rock, pleased to meet you.
Okay, Rock.
Treasure acquired.
Let me in. Who needs to level up people's skills when you can just have a lot of blades? This is the equivalent of brute force, by the way. And now we have to put it all back. I think a nice quality of life thing for this would be if you can make loadouts of different arrangements of blades. So if I need to do something like that, it's like, do, and I toot around and I make all my guys, and then... Who am I? Oh, shoot, Nia. Yeah. We have to make her a blade. I do everything, do all that, yada yada, and then I come back, and I can just, like, hit a button and just load my default team back. That would be nice. Showtime. Egon.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hi, Egon. Everybody say hi to Egon.
I hope I'll live up to your
He's saying hi to you.
Yep. Just leave it to Boreas.
Alright. Now, report back to Erebos. What if I want to go down this hole? Oh yeah, more treasure in the hole.
Treasure acquired.
Anything else here? No? What secrets lie down here? Oh, a bunch of level 70s! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Quite frankly, I'm less than 10 levels under them. I think I could probably take a level 70 because Zeke is 65. But anything over 70 scares me. Because 70 is like the big number. 70 is when you start to hit like the acknowledgement of I'm at the end of the game. Like I can pretend that I'm not at the end of the game if I'm under level 70. But as soon as I hit like level 70, I'm like, dude, I'm at the end of the game. There's nothing else I can do. There's a big difference between 65 and 70. He was so close to figuring out where to go, and I've already cracked the code and jumped into a hole. 70 is a big number. That's what I'm saying. It's a big number. Find the remaining 4 parts which are hidden all over Allrest and report back. What quest did I sign myself up for? So this one I don't have enough stuff to clear the check. This one, I just don't want to go get the thing. What is it that I need? Is it Panda Pansy or something? I just haven't had a time to go do that, but I probably could. And then that's like, these other ones are like big. Fame and Family. Because maybe we can finally rid ourselves of the curse of Falala. Wait, what is it that I need? Yeah, Panda Pansies. Botany collection points in various planes. Directly east from Waytree. I'm reading. Okay, well, hydrate. Okay, I just did, but I'll do it again. So let's set this one as active. Water is so good. And let's go, because it's almost 8 o'clock. So let's... They said east of Waytree. Let's fart around a little bit. See if we can grab some pantries. Who's killing Cloud? Who did that to him? They have moveset loadouts in Final Fantasy 16. Something like that for 2 would be cool. Yeah, it would be nice. I know Claire Obscure has... Wow, I got nothing out of that. Claire Obscure has Picto loadouts, and that was an addition they added on in one of their patches, and people were really happy about that. They were like, "That is a nice feature to add on."
Come out.
Rotbart. Okay, we got one. What? It's I've never done it. I've never touched it because they added it after I beat the game. But
come out.
Don't look at me, Rotbart. I'm on a Panda Pansy mission right now. But yeah, they added it in, and it's apparently it's really nice that you can just load out Pictos, so you can make different builds. You know, it's like, oh, I want to have like a tank Lune build. But then I also want like an Elemental Genesis Lune. Then it's like you can set your Pictos and then just like swap from different loadouts. I haven't looked into it, so I don't know the details, but I do know that that is a thing. Dang, Del Toro, did you also just realize this? You can have 50 Lumina sets? That's crazy. I didn't realize it was that many. I assumed you could have like 5 or something. Just checked as I'm in game. Hell yeah. I've been having a hankering. If I wasn't doing the Xenoblade marathon, I would probably have some Claire Obscure streams. Where I just need to work. I'm working my way up to one of the super bosses. And I also have I haven't finished Endless Tower yet.
What have we here?
And that's the thing that's nice too, is that Endless Tower is not really spoilery, you know, because it's for people that don't know, who are curious. It's just like a late game grinding thing where you just fight enemies. And so it's like, the worst a spoiler might get is there might be an enemy that you're like, I don't recognize that guy. But
what have we here?
Like, if you're in Act 2, you've probably seen most enemies in the game. But yeah, it's just, you just go floor to floor and you just keep going higher and fighting more guys, and then you get rewards from it, and so it's really good. Yeah, you get a lot of feet from the tower.
When did it get so late?
Don't worry, I'll protect you from the scary dark.
What have we here?
And you get a lot, it's really good for late game materials. Like, you get the high level catalysts and stuff. The Like, what are they? Resplendent chroma catalysts and perfect. Do you get perfects? I don't know if you get perfects from there. Perfect is the last one. Kind of like Pit of 100 Trials and 1,000 Year Door. Probably, yeah. Yeah, where it's essentially an enemy gauntlet, where the thing that's nice about Endless Tower is that you can leave at any point and pick up at any point. So it's not like if you die, it's not like a roguelite where if you die you go back to the beginning.
Where do we go from here?
It's just like you start on floor 1. Once you beat floor 1, you go to floor 2. You beat floor 2, you go to floor 3. And if you die at floor 3, then you just start again at floor 3. You can, so, very low stakes, but it's really good at getting you, the, late game farming materials and extra XP. I did not make him, don't listen to him. Do I believe Tessa or do I believe Del Toro? I believe Tessa, easily. It's convenient. Yeah, it's really nice. It's just nice to, like... And you'll see it, too, once you beat Act 2 and you unlock flying. It's like, it's literally a tower that goes up into the sky. It's like, you can't miss it. It's very nice. Gotta go back and whoop Troubadour. I would like to, because I don't think I ever went back to fight Chromatic Troubadour. Because I also just ran away from him because he was kicking my butt. Okay, I think maybe I have enough Panda Pansies. Let's see. Is this where I need to be? Own husband told me to go back and fight Chromatic Troubadour. I'm too traumatized. You could probably take him at this point. You're high enough level. I will also say, so as far as super bosses go, things that you should know, because you do not at any point need to fight them. But there's one that you've seen because he's just in the overworld, and he's the easiest one. Ting Lip Drink and Sour Lip Drink. I probably should have just looked up, like, which one it is that Falala wants. Yeah, that wasn't what she wanted. And now I'm out of materials again. It's just different ratios of cranberry bells and panda pansies. There's one that I just don't have enough cranberry bells for. Hang on, should I just look it up? Which one is the one that I need? I don't want to waste my time with this. Computer. Computer. Xenoblade Wiki computer. Okay, see notes below. Okay, it's recipe 4. Ah, see, I see Tessa has said that. Okay, what do I need for 4? I need both. I'm short on both. Alright, well, let's go get some more panda pansies. Oh yeah, so what I was saying about, what you should know about super bosses, no obligation to fight them. The one that is easiest is one that you can see, wandering around in the overworld. He's a big old friend. And he's not too bad. A lot of people fight him before they fight the final boss. He's not too bad. I think you can handle him at some point. And if you do, you get arguably the most cracked Picto in the game. So, if you want to never struggle, you get the equivalent of a Cosmos Picto. Is it the real big guy chilling? He's a... His head looks like his head looks like one of those pretzels from like the, I don't know how to describe it. You know the pretzels that are kind of like, they're not pretzel shaped, but they're kind of like square?
What have we here?
and he's just a big old, he's like a big stick figure that's wandering around the ocean. It's the best way to describe him. Big stick figure wandering around the ocean. He's great.
We've arrived. Where do we go from here?
If you beat him, you get the equivalent of a Cosmos Picto. You get a Picto that is so very, very good that you're like, wow, the rest of the game is going to be easy now. But yeah, I've been wanting to go back and play more because I've beaten 3 of the 5 main super bosses.
Come out.
No, 6 main super bosses. I've beaten 3 of the 6 main super bosses. And I've been working my way up to the second hardest one, and then I know that one of the super bosses is at the end of Endless Tower. And I have not gotten to the end of Endless Tower yet. Which I should do before I fight the one that I've been on my way to, because according to the difficulty from the users, they say the Endless Tower one is easier than the one that I've been going for. The number 1 super boss, though, I really want to beat him, but I'm very scared because I've seen people fight him, and the fight looks so ridiculous that it's terrifying.
Where do we go from
Tessa,
here?
for your sanity, I would recommend steering clear. It is super cool, though. It's a really cool fight, but it's like, yeah, it's like, nah, I'm good, bro. Pretty much, so here's what happened. The experience that my brother had, I'm scared of him in the DLC, because everybody cheesed the main one. Here's the thing, is I'm going no cheese. I'm not gonna cheese him. No cheese.
Come out.
You know of the cheese. But yeah, the DLC version of him that made him even harder is terrifying to me because he's already so hard to begin with. So didn't you just eat 1/3 cheese? Did I fight a super boss with a cheesy bean and rice burrito from Taco Bell? No, I don't think I did.
Come out.
Okay, I think I have enough panda pansies. Cranberry bells. What's a good spot for cranberry bell? Cranberry bell. Seagull fell. Okay. Seagull. I don't know where Seagull fell is. I don't know where that is. Seagull fell. I don't think I have that. Computer, I don't think I have that. The right area of the upper level Gourmet, Lida Oasis, salvage point. Lida Oasis. Lida Oasis. Okay. There we go. What was I saying about them? About them super bosses.
Where do we go from here?
Guys, I forgot. I'm just gonna grab all these points. You never know, I might find some cranberry bells.
I never met a tree I didn't want to climb.
I've never met a tree in my life. What was I talking about? Is this Seagull Fell? That sounds like a waterfall. I feel like I should be coming over here. Ads are running. That's okay. You're not missing out on much. Maybe over here. Aha!
Come out, come out.
Come on, give me some cranberry bells. That's hot oranges. Did Siegelfeld, was that a teleporter? No? Cool. Just gotta keep running. Gotta run farther. What was that? I was saying something important about Claire Obscure, and about the bosses. There was a reason why. I had a reason why I was talking about it. Unfortunately for you, I'm done. Cheese burritoing the super boss. I'm doing no such thing. I want to fight him honorably. Man to man. Cranberry Bell! I got one. Something about not cheesing them. Cause there are some real cheesy builds.
Where do we go from here?
What? Why was I talking about cheesing the bosses? When Scott was playing. Yeah. So pretty much, here's what happened when Scott was fighting the super boss that is known to be the hardest super boss. We're not gonna, we're excluding DLC stuff because DLC's, go burr. But of the game, the regular game, the hardest super boss is quite the challenge. And my brother got him. I was watching my brother play, and he was fighting for his life. He has a setup that he does where from his first hit, he always does 1.5 million damage. That's always how much he does with his very late game, end game build. I am not getting a whole lot of cranberry bells. And so, he did that, and it took maybe a 10th of his HP, and so my brother was like, oh dang, that's this guy's got a lot of HP. And there's some mechanics or some gimmicks in the fight that make it very, very hard. It's not just about the HP, but eventually, after dying so many times, Scott finally beats him.
What have we here?
And then a second phase started. And so he was like, oh no.
Where do we go from here?
And he did his same opening act, and it hardly even moved the health bar of the boss. And then he died immediately on the first turn. And he was like, I think that's enough Claire Obscure for today. And he has not picked it up since then. And that's really saying something, because Scott's really good at games, and he plays a lot of Dark Souls, so he's very familiar with fighting a boss for forever. But it was very funny watching him think he won, and then realizing he didn't, and he's like, okay, no, that's fine, does the same setup, and his 1.5 million damage move did not even tick the health bar. He did the math, because he looked at it, and he was like, that's about 1/50th of his HP. And so he did the math, and I, forget his exact numbers, but he was like, yeah, this guy has 70 million HP. And I was like, oh my god, and that's on normal difficulty, so that's not scaled up for the expert mode. Literally, nope. Yeah, he was done. He was done, and he has not picked it up since then. And I think it's really funny because I really want him to beat that guy. There's so much pride, I think, that comes from beating that fight, but the problem is that there's a lot of cheese that you can do. So pretty much what happened, little history lesson, is that there was a bug in the game that could be exploited by users that a lot of people didn't even realize it was a bug, but Mael has a move that is not supposed to do that much damage. But people were doing it, and they're doing like 39 million damage. Like big, giant numbers. The move is called Stendhal. It's not supposed to do, like, you know, 40 million damage. There was a bug that was making it do a crap ton of damage, and so people were just, like, cheesing, like, one-shotting bosses. It was essentially an Ares 90 bug that turned one of your characters into the Ares 90. And it was like, well, whatever, I don't care anymore. It just 1.5 million damage. Doesn't even tick his health bar.
Where do we go from here?
It was very funny. Lore's in timeout. If it helps, Lore, Tessa doesn't know any. This isn't I'm not talking about spoilers. If you're worried about Clay Obscure and you're trying to like not listen because of spoilers, we're not talking about spoilers. I'm not spoiling anything for Tessa. I'm literally just telling her some fun facts.
What have we here?
I don't know how many cranberry bells I've gotten. Let's see if I got enough. I feel like I didn't. But it was, and I wish I was recording it. It would have been so funny. Not saying anything crazy like the number of chapters. I know, I would never do such a thing. I would never spoil the game so much as to say the amount of chapters in something. Alright, we have enough. We're finally freed from Falala. Good to be here. Okay, okay. That's fine. I thought you were worried about, like, spoilers. I was like, don't worry, I'm not spoiling anything. Plamem doop dope delop fla fla. Potion is finished. This will make Falala a good singer. Glug glug glug. Something is caught in Falala's throat. Stomach is toasty tingly. Time to try singing. La 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 la. La 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 la. Did such beautiful voice really come from Falala? Now for Falala's stage debut! Ladies and gentlemen, this all-new Falala presents a song for your appreciation. La 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 la. What a wonderfully calming sound. She has the voice of an angel. Is that really voice of Falala? Ooh la la, Falala glad, singing is no longer bad. Everything is thanks to You sound just like him. John Madden. Playing Oko's theme. Yeah. Can we get audience requests for Falala? I'm always saying this. I'm working on a song. It isn't finished yet. When it's done and when I sing it, spring will come again. Speak with Falala. I'm trying to. But she's performing.
It's a new day, everyone.
Oh my god, she teleported. How'd she do that? Falala. It's friends from before. Thank you for help. Now customers come from near and far to hear Falala sing. But it's hard to become famous everywhere just through good singing. News of Falala will never reach Sunny Pond Solala at this state. Oh, this is tricky. What do you think, Mithra? All I know is worrying never fixes anything. Oh, but Falala have idea. Besides Falala's good singing, Falala will become famous through delicious food. This will be known as restaurant for listen to Mama Pan Falala's singing and eat Mama Pan Falala's yummy cooking. Pretty impressive. Falala will hear about it and come to see his beloved Mama Pan. No time to waste, Falala must get cooking! Sounds like something's wrong. What do you think, Pandoria? Yeah, we should find out more. Thank you for the commentary from the peanut gallery over here. Everybody's got something to say, huh? And it's contributing nothing. Falala has run out of ingredients to make her specialty dish. Falala, I thought I was done with you. Oh my god. I have nothing that she needs. Rhinon tails and squirrel ribeye steaks. In Araya and Gormott. Squaw roar ribeye steak. I gotta do everything for everybody all the time. I just wanted to finish. Oh, I went wrong. Wrong. Alright, let me pull up this walkthrough again. That's not drawing or my stream. Every time I look over, you're watching Marvel Tokon, you're watching Dragon Sword. We're catching his ass in 4K, guys. Okay, Fame of Family. Squaw roar ribeye steak. Upper level right. Thank you for just saying upper level right. That's not helpful. This is how big upper level right is. Gihan ass in 4K? Yeah, you want that? That's what I want. I'm trying to get some ass. He's got a little man butt. It's not like mine. He's got a little man butt. Okay, Melda Squaw Roars. Particularly near Boulderboard Gate, near Honeypot Grotto, or the Wooden House in Leto Oasis. Okay. Leto Oasis. Wooden House. It's past 6 p.m. We can say whatever we want. The kids are in bed. The kids being Riley. Tessa's kids. Not mine, of course. Squirrels! I got a belly full of carrots, and I'm gonna kill you. You're not surviving this, Meldal Squirrel. You're not surviving. New enemy? What do you mean new enemy in the mix? This does not need to happen. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Let me, I gotta get up. I gotta get up. I gotta get up. I gotta get up. They're just fighting for me, which is fine. I can't get up. Okay, you know what? We're leaving. We got the guy we were trying to get. I'm leaving. One is at grandma's, the other one is asleep or close to. Exactly. Allie's at grandma's. Riley is asleep after a long day of overcharging her Gustav arm. It's 158 this way. And now we can talk about butts. And floating like Lune. That video is so funny because I feel like she definitely thought she was actually floating. I need to show Gihan that after stream.
I'm going all in.
I think she definitely thought she was actually floating and did not realize that she was still on one foot.
Somebody wake me from this nightmare, quote the skillet nevermore.
Somebody wake me from this nightmare. Is that... That's Animal I've Become by 3 Days Grace, and I don't think that's the lyric either. It's something similar. I think somebody... No, is that the line from today's guys? I feel like that's wrong, but it's very similar. I'm not even thinking about Skillet anymore. I'm trying to remember what the line is from Animal I've Become by 3 Days Grace. I think it's somebody save me from this nightmare. No, somebody get me through this nightmare. Somebody get me... Is it get me from this nightmare? Somebody get me through... No, I think it's get me through this nightmare. I think it's somebody get me through this nightmare. I can control myself. So if you can see the darker side of me, no matter how much I just tell, I have become. Me and Gion do this a lot. These are all so far away. Okay, yeah, okay, thank you. They're just gonna mark them on my map now. I don't know, they all live in my workout playlist. Everything blends together after enough sets. Our gym plays a surprisingly based, playlist. It's always, like, songs that are on my, like, Adeline playlist, or, like, 30 Seconds to Mars.
Let's go.
Onwards!
I don't know why, but it's hype.
Okay, time to take you down.
Time to take you down.
Well done. Maybe we're not for sure.
There's a lot of rock songs about waking up and nightmares. You ever think about that? Give me your meat.
Done and dusted. Next.
Done and dusted. One more.
If only I was 500 years younger. All right,
What do you mean if only you were 500 years younger? Are you gonna hit on the bird? The stupid little dodo thing? Call allies. You can try, but you're dead. How'd that work out for you, huh? Alright. Okay, Rhinon Tails.
I just pushed him a little.
I know that there's Rhinons. What's the fastest way to get there? What's the place I'm thinking? I feel like it's the head. But it's not. It's not these. I think I may be stupid. Because there's a place... Because this just leads to... No, I think there might be Rhinons. I don't know. I don't know if they're by Gurna. Blue hits on a bird? If I was 500 years younger, I don't think Gihan would want me. Gihan, would you still love me if I was 500 years younger?
Keep a close eye out for trouble.
What?
Where do we go from here?
I said, would you love me if I was 500 years younger than you? No, 500 years younger than me. He's thinking really hard about this right now. He's got a very pensive look on his face.
Wait, so like, you're from like the 1500s?
I'm 500 years younger.
Are you saying like from the era, or are you saying like you just don't exist?
I'm 500 years younger.
God.
Would you love me?
Yeah.
You would?
Yeah.
This will be a walk in the park. I won't
That what was so prominent? They could hear your confusion and befuddlement from here. I saw that. Guys, he thinks that he... What are you saying? Guys, he thinks that I'm less interesting and beautiful than Marvel Tokon. Every time I look over, he has Marvel Tokon pulled up, and then when I look over, he tabs back into my stream. Can you guys believe this? Somebody get mad at him. This way? Oh, hello, Walker Trap. You have a blade. And your blade is a dog. You're level 26. This is not a good idea. I better be the highlight of that man's life. I'm shaking my head right now. I read it. My 821 male wife, 318 female, and I. Wait. Oh yeah, my 821 male and 318 female. But he's not that old. He's only in his 30s. So but it's 500 years younger than me, and I'm in my late 20s. So I would be, what's 27 minus 500? That's how old I would be. Huh? Negative 473? I'd be negative 473 years old, and you would be 33. Would you still love me? He said yes, guys. I hope Falala is interested in some sentient plants, because that's all you're getting for dinner.
Last week I had to remind him to put on pants.
Pandoria, what the hell? You had to remind Zeke to put on pants? Oh my god. Where is Rose? She's missing out.
Come on then, Rex.
You have to find a minus symbol shaped birthday candle. It's easy solution. You take a 1 birthday candle and you put it sideways. I've already thought this through. Pantsless Zeke hype. Del Toro's true colors are coming out. 500. No, if I was 527 right now, then if I was 500 years younger, I would just be 27. And then it would be really easy for Gihan to still love me, because I would just look like a 27-year-old. Well, he does like older women, so maybe he would. Would you like me? Would you love me more if I was 527? Because then I'd be an older woman. You like older women. It's 8:30 and I'm tooting around. Why is your answer what is going on? It's no secret that you like older women. It was a miracle that you dated someone as young as me. Cause I was what, 23 when we started dating? That's crazy that you dated somebody that young. Take a 1 and turn it sideways. That's what I'm saying. Guys, Gion wouldn't love me if I was 527. You would love me? Would you love me more because I'd be older than you? Would it be hot, like, because I'd be like an immortal? I'm immortal. You wouldn't wonder how I look so good for my age? You would just be more focused on like the science. You'd wonder how I'm such a smoke show at 500 years old. We love older women? Okay, there's some solidarity for you in chat. Hallelujah. When Gihan met my parents, I had to tell him he wasn't allowed to hit on my mom. He was known as a MILF hunter back in the day. because he knows ball. But it is true. Owl has himself an older woman. Owl, I have to tell you something very important. JT thought you were like 20. I'm totally outing him. I was like, no, Owl's like my age, and he was like, Owl's your age? He was like, I just thought Owl was like 21. And I was like, no, I'm pretty sure he's like 28, like just turned 28, I think. And he was like, wait, he's my age? Which I thought was very funny. I have literally no idea how old anyone is. I know most people's ages. My internet has returned on Blue and Stream. No, I'm just farting around. I'm doing this quest. Pretty much, here's the thing. I have nothing else going on tonight because I already ate, and I'm gonna make you close that tab. Did you guys hear him let out that little squeal? That's a squeal of a bottom. Every time I look over, he has this Marvel Tokon thing pulled up. Like, he's trying to be sneaky.
Let's rest the spell.
Let's get going.
Alright, Falala. Where are you? Is it too late for her? Yeah, she's performing right now. Go back in time. There we go. We talked to Falala. There you go. Have the things. Spicy Stralu. When Falala had fever, or when he wet bed, or when he have girl trouble, his mama pan always make this for him. It have lots of special memories attached. Actually, Falala have one more favor to ask of traveling friends. Falala has made flyers to spread word of cooking. Please help stick up flyers on notice boards. Oh, I hiccuped. That hiccup did damage to me. Okay. Let's go put some leaflets up. Yeah, I know most people's ages that I talk, at least approximate ages. I'm just really bad at remembering the exact. It's like, I generally know if people are about my age, or if they are a little bit older than me, or if they're younger than me. That's kind of my, like, I know Lore is young. I know he's between 20 and 22, I think. Know my age in human years? Do I? I know you're around the age of Lilix. I think. No. She's older. I feel like you're 30. Because I know Milk, I think, is my age. Or Milk is, I think, maybe a year older than me. Milk's like 28, maybe. Yeah, then you're 30, and then Lilix is 35. Gihan's turning 34 in a couple weeks. A month from yesterday. And I'm very excited. He hasn't figured out what he wants to do for his birthday yet. But I want to... Oh, shoot. I just picked up a different quest. No! I'm back in the building again! Operating off of vibes on figuring out people's ages. I'm just a very trustworthy person, and I learn things about people. Nope. Wrong button. Okay, Torgoth. I learned today that Brando is 23. He's turning 24 on Sunday. His birthday is on Daggerheart Day. Important information. I'm older than Brando. You're over 23? I thought you were 22. Are you 24? Laura's older than I thought. I this whole time thought Laura was like 22. Friend is my age, started talking to someone who's 20. It's been very entertaining. Oh yeah, I forgot that there's still wanted posters of me here. But they got Nia's face right. Nia doesn't look like a... Okay, well, we'll never know. And Fontamima. I knew that Lore and Brando were around the same age. I just didn't know which one was older because I didn't know how old Brando was. And this is how I learned that Lore turns 25 this year. I definitely thought he was 22 this whole time. Your frontal lobe's about to finish developing. Been hit on by a guy that was 30 plus when I was 21. See, when I was 21, I would have liked that, but now that I'm nearing 30, I think that's disgusting. But I've always had a thing for older men, so if there was a 30-year-old that was hitting on me, because Gihan was almost 30 when we met, and I was freshly 23. I love having an almost 7-year age gap. I think it's hot. I think he's hot. Finish the rest of the morning? Okay, that's all good. I was just gonna keep doing this until you were done drawing. That was kind of my, my vibe there. Literally no idea what happened until somebody told me. My dad even knew what was going on. That's awful. God. I do not understand how people are into younger people. I don't get it. Like, I don't see the appeal of a younger partner. Which I think is funny, because complete the Merc mission! Oh my god. This quest will not end. On the Sun's Trail. Three humanoids. Oh, that was 4. Okay.
You made the right choice.
Look at them go. Twins, the 4 of them. It's a miracle I even have a husband. Okay, well that's... I'm like 70 hours in this game and I'm just... haven't even gotten into the world tree. Okay, well, I'm not gonna wait 30 minutes for that to be done. So I'm gonna wrap up because Gihan said he's done with his drawing. As long as I have the file in the morning, that's all good. Or not. I don't know. I'll find something to do. What? No. What do you mean, what? No. I'm 30 minutes over my ending time. I was just talking about how old everybody is. I just finished my ride to be here! No, JT! I have to go! One day JT will play Tales of Arise, and one day I'll be able to raid him. Nobody's doing anything that I want to raid. None of my friends are on. We were even talking poop about- we weren't talking poop about JT. Oh wait, I forgot to go over here. I may or may not have been revealing that you didn't know how old Al was. I could start something. You have 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes. Or I'm ending. Okay, I'll wait. I'll stall for a few minutes. Tales of Arise right now. You don't have to do Tales of Arise, but I will raid you. But yeah, so what I was saying is I don't understand the appeal of dating a younger person, and I think it's funny because Gihan feels the same way because he was also into older people, but he got stuck with me, and it worked out for him because I act a lot older than I am. A lot of people are surprised to hear that I'm not 30 yet. A lot of people assume I'm 30, just based on my personality and how mature and refined and classy I am all the time. Also, the energy levels? What? Like, what do you mean the energy levels? Like the fact that I have the energy of an old person because I like to stay home and go to bed early? Dating someone younger, they have way more energy, so it's like, it's exhausting. I don't want to go out and do anything. I want to stay home and put a movie on and drink wine. This is my destiny. I love staying home. It's so much fun. But I always thought it was funny because Gihan wanted... I'm everything he's ever dreamed of, but the trade-off was that I was 7 years younger than him. And he had to live with that. He had to bear with the fact that I was going to be 7 years younger than him. Let's stay out until 3 a.m. bar hopping, even though we have work tomorrow. I can't do that. Yeah, it's like there was a time where, I think many of you have probably heard the story, where Gihan and I were celebrating, or our friend was turning 21, and she wanted to go celebrate her 21st birthday. So we were like, yeah, we'll come. And then she was like, great, we're gonna meet at midnight at this place. And then me and Gihan were like, we will not be attending. We're meeting at midnight? No, yeah, we're not doing that. We're going to bed by then. Because Gihan and I usually go to bed at like 9:30. Like, it's 8:37 right now. I'm going to end my stream, raid JT, or I guess raid him first, and then end my stream. I'm gonna go shower and get ready for bed. It's 8:40. Cause I'm ready. I'm ready for bed. I woke up early. I didn't nap. Okay, I'm good. Okay. All right, chat. You know what's happening. First of all, if you are new here, here is my Discord, and here are my socials. Little bang bang. Blue is old. I'm unk, dude. And I don't even feel like realistically, I don't even really feel like I'm like 27 is not that old. I'm 27. I have tons of friends that are older than me, but I'm born to be old, man. I've always had that old soul. I've always loved staying home and saving money. I just want to put a movie on and go to bed at 9 p.m. Okay, so we're gonna go raid JT. He's doing something. If you are not a subscriber, you can use this as a raid message, and if you are, you can use this. I will not be on tomorrow. Tomorrow is Crown of the Alchemist Day. Please check out my webtoon. I work on it very, very hard. I work very hard on it. It means a lot to me, and so it means a lot to me that you guys read it and drop a little like on a chapter. Drop a comment if you're feeling real generous, so that way I know that you're reading it, and it helps us be seen and increase our visibility, so that way more people can find us, and I can share the story that I'm very passionate about telling. But that is all. You guys all know the drill with that. If you don't see yourself up in the raid at the top of your chat, refresh your browser. Sometimes it doesn't take everybody. We will be back Thursday. I don't know about Friday stream because you're off, right? Friday? Yeah. Okay, Gihan's off Friday, but Friday is when the new game, when the Switch 2 version comes out. So I'm gonna try to stream Friday. I'm making a point to do it. But the raid's about to go. Everyone have a wonderful evening. I will see you all on Thursday. Bye! Why did it not go?